Hello. Welcome.
Welcome to the rise. Motherfucker, sword's heavy. Welcome to Rise of the Lich King. With Frostmourne by my side, we will conquer these realms, these petty squabbles between demons and humans and civilization. Why not wipe the slate clean? Let everyone live in an unending empire. Hold on, heavy fucking sword. I will bring peace to the land, peace through undeath.
Hello. I'm not a nerd. You're a nerd. Someone once told me that you're being a bit nerdy. I was like, you idiot. I'm not going to being a nerd. You're a nerd. No. All right. We are at the beginning, I believe, of chapter 3. We got mythic rank 3 finally, meaning we have clicked over into proper lichdom. And our dude has become even more slightly paler. I have lost my hair. Now I have become, I don't understand, like, I don't know why Lich would make the hair immediately go away. Hair's already dead. It's not like it's a living thing that can, like, lose color, but whatever. We have now become paler. We are now lichier. We are now oh so strong. I would like to point out, while we are here, we gain fast healing equal to twice our mythic rank because of the commander's banner. I think this only applies while we're in town. I'm not sure. Hello, Mad Sammy. I shall give you a shout out. And everyone on YouTube will see that Sammy will steal your partner because I never remember to change the line. I put it in as a holding place now. Everyone thinks that Sammy will steal your partner. I don't know what the hell tune that was, and it was probably out of tune because I can't sing. But yes, we are now a lich proper. Up to this point, whenever I've done any of the conversations or whatever, I kind of went through them relatively fast and just summed it up. I know some people probably a bit put off by that. You know, they're here for the role playing, the story. I get all that. That is probably going to go away. Me actually reading what they're saying is probably going to go up by this point. Just because those first two up to this points, this was my third time doing it without doing the rest of the game. It's a patience thing. I have only, like, legit, we're basically caught up to where I've ever played in this game before. I've only done, like, sent armies out to do fighting. I haven't actually investigated or explored any areas or done stuff like that. So we're basically past anything I know of. Meaning, there at this point, that if I've missed something, it's just because I've missed something and I'm not going to be annoyed. That being said, though, I had been informed that there was an item to have found way back in Canabris that was one of the things you had to give to the storyteller. Not like part of the elven notes, but part of a different artifact that lets you bypass spell DC easily. Very salty about that because that is in my other file. I had floated the idea of using a toy box mod to just put it back in just because I was so annoyed at missing it. However, we didn't do that this run, so I'm not fixing it. Like, that one was, honest to God, I didn't click it. It wasn't like in the middle of like the game being glitchy or anything like that. That was just, I didn't grab it. Somehow I missed something in the city. I didn't get it. So we're going to let that go. As much as it annoys me, I want to address that it was there. I have grabbed it before. I have not put it back in the game. I really wanted to. I'll admit my grand deception weakness or whatever, that I had a legit thought about just putting the damn thing back in because I was annoyed at missing something that I should have grabbed. But that wasn't the game's fault. That one was on me, so we're going to live with it. I think it also did a few other things, but the part that I personally would care about is that it increased your DC. I had a viewer tell me that it was like, oh yeah, no, you're not crazy. You definitely missed this item. So that kind of blows. We're going to have to deal without having, not DC, spell pin. It helped with spell pin. +2 to your caster level checks to overcome spell resistance, which is very key. Secondarily, not not that much in my thought process, but it is a thing to be aware of. We are doing the Lich path. Because we're Lich, we have a lot of spells that just don't have spell resistance, so it's not as strong an effect for us. If someone was doing not a Lich, or something that involved constant attacks, like if we were doing a Lich Kineticist, which was elemental damage, even if you switched it to negative energy, you would constantly be trying to do spell resistance, spell resistance, overcome it, then it might have been more important than just to address that. But here on out, this is fresh. This is what we got. This is gonna have to be, there's no more, I remember this, and oh, over here there is that. So there's gonna be a lot of things possibly on the map that I will now miss. I'm not gonna have I've done this 3 times, even with my garbage memory, I know where things are. This is where we can now finally start exploring and building. Everything up to this point, like the straight up the way I view the game, even though this is all I've done, the city was tutorial. Getting up to taking Dresden was like learning the game. That was like the backstory to your character, because the whole point is that you have mythic rank, is that you're a Lich, that you are going down angel, you are going down demon, things like that, and you don't do that until just now. So we're Lich. Everything before this was just backstory. As far as I'm concerned, this is where the game begins. Now, people might disagree with me, because after all, have I not already put, how many hours? Have I not already put, I'm not going to take that as full value, but we'll say 48 hours. Have I not already put 48 hours essentially into this game? And something could be said for that. But in terms of pacing and story, no. That's just a really, really long backstory. A really unbelievably long backstory. How goes the pain? The pain is fine. So, where are we? I believe the people who were with me at the end, I had mythed them up. She is dead. She takes priority. Don't do Dresden with 5 people. That was the biggest pain in my ass. Hold on. First things first. Let's whiz up. Let's see if there's any of these that I can learn. And then we'll see if there's any of these that Ninio can learn. And then anything else, I'll just sell. Unless they're like important scrolls. Because we got to sell what we have, and then we got to sell what we have. We got to see what we have to buy. At the end of the last stream, I did point out we now have a ton. This is now our city. This is our capital. We now have a ton of salesmen, people to talk to get quests, get things rolling, get party members, learn backstories. This is where it is time to go. Apparently, I already had all those. All right, Ninio, where are you? Might as well. I see no reason to leave a wizard unpowered, even if I don't intend to use her regularly. As a person who, if you could be said that you have a main in D&D and Pathfinder, as someone who could be considered a wizard main, it pains me to have a wizard who could have learned a spell from a scroll and didn't do it. So even if we're not going to use her, I'm going to teach her anything that I can, secondary to me, of course. Because, I mean, why wouldn't I? All right, so she's got all those. I've got these. We got 114,000 gold, but we also haven't sold anything yet. So there is that. We have to do some level ups. Now, I gave a mythic path to her. She now has last stand, allowing her to stay alive, just like our erstwhile rogue could if she gets killed once a day for a couple rounds. At some point, I might need to split her again, like do another dip or two. But right now, I don't have anything in mind to do so. I could go monk. So here's a weird thing that I didn't think about when I first started her. Normally, because like I said, my whole thing off of Val is off of just a well-known, like, boilerplate, like, boom, stamp it, bureaucratic, this just is how it is type of build from Kingmaker, and a similar, though albeit weaker, build that you can actually do in pen and paper. I skipped the monk because I didn't need it for her to get crane wing. But the problem is, because I never grabbed monk for her, she's never grabbed any of the monk items. That might actually be worse than I thought it was, as we've already found some of them that give you AC. That like give you AC. I might have even sold one of those items. So perhaps at some point we will. I won't. If I decide to do this though, what it will mean is I'll need to retrain her in, because she's going to be getting a bonus feat anyways. And I think I already grabbed the feats from this that I need, namely crane style. So if I do this, I would retrain this so that monk is at low level, so I can use this to get crane wing, freeing up a fighter feat or something for a different type. We're not doing that now. I'm just addressing what may happen in the future. I don't really see much of a reason to leveling up rogue. Some of these are decent. Basically, I'd probably go for some like jump up, just so if she somehow does get knocked down, she can stand up without getting hit. But right now, we're just going to stick with her leveling up Tower Shield Specialist so she can get stronger at what she's doing. And which is basically just not getting tagged in a fight. Yeah, no, I'm not going back to Chapter 1. Whenever you damage an opponent with power attack. Here's the thing. I got her power attack because I thought that was leading to something. I don't think I should have done that, quite frankly. I will get a greater shield focus. I think this leads to a mythic choice later. There is... Wait. Oh, no, that's Crane Wing. We have to lead her into... outflank. I keep trying to get her to outflank. Oh, she already has outflank. Okay. I got to get anyone else in melee to outflank. Makes sense. So far, the only person we have doing that is Smiley. In which case, if that's what we're doing, then I might, in fact, just throw her into greater shield focus. There's no reason not to. We don't have to get deflect arrows because she already has the shield version of deflect arrows. This might be okay, but not really. And she's definitely not going down Vital Strike. So yeah, we'll just throw her into greater shield focus. Just to increase her AC again. Her AC, I think, by this point is actually kind of low for what we're needing her to be doing. We saw at the end of the last area that people were tagging her on at 17 or higher. I suspect by now her AC needs to at least be like 6 higher than this. Minimum, quite frankly. Which is why it probably would have been good if we had had the ability to throw on that monk shirt. Because that monk shirt did still give us a bit of an AC bonus even if she was armored. If I don't remember. Oh, that's right. We got gifts. We got to bring a Prot 4. This might just hold up our fucking weaknesses right here. Boom. AC from 37 to 39. There we go. Never mind. We're good people. And we have a Cloak of Resist 3. Throw that on her. Hold on. We don't need to min-max the items yet. I need to min-max the inventory of what we have. Winduag. We got to upgrade you. And... again, if that one mythic is just so strong, I see no reason not to just keep doing this. As a matter of fact, hold on. I'm going to take one off of perception and make perception be the one that's 1 point down. We had issues last time with athletics. Snapshot, I think, allows her to make attacks of opportunity and not provoke. I do like that. Hammer the Gap means each one deals like 1 extra point of damage. I'm not sure I like that idea. Now, this is the attack of opportunity. What was Snapshot? Ranged attack is as an attack of opportunity. Point blank masters just don't ever provoke. Dazzling Display is what I was trying to do earlier. No. Dazzling Display, I was trying to get into something. I'm forgetting right now. Improved Initiative allows her to strike first. Outflank, she's not going to be in melee, or she shouldn't be in melee. Critical Focus. You receive +4 to confirm the critical hit. I do like that. Combat maneuver checks. Combat maneuver defense. Extra attacks for opportunity. Blind fight. I just always love the idea of blind fight. If for nothing else, blind fight, the reason why I want it is a bit niche. Blind fight's really good for melee, and you might think that it's not that good for someone who's not in melee. Because after all, if someone's invisible... you're not flat-footed versus them. It's what it comes down to. You still get the missed chance if you try to attack them. However, I just love anything that's like, oh, BTW, you gain immunity. Like It's such a weird feat, but I guarantee you at some point there's going to be a fight that has a gaze attack. And if the entire team's just like, we give no fucks, it's just hilarious. It's just hilarious. But I think what I'm going to want is in the off chance she's in melee, I don't want to have to care about melee anymore. So I can just now attack in melee, no attack of opportunity. It's still not snapshot, meaning I can make an attack of opportunity with her ranged weapon, but I just want her to be able to attack and not care so much. If someone has reach. Might be a bad idea, but that's what we're going to go with for now. You need to get improved crit, my girl. My throat is tickling. All right, she can get skill focus. What I would want her to get skill focus in would be mobility, just so we don't have that issue anymore. Because she's at 10, meaning she has 10 ranks, so we can just increase her mobility by 6 right now. Right fucking now. We can just not have this issue anymore. So I'm going to do it. I think I want her to do Demons of Magic. It's already been chosen. This is the one where she chooses a new one. I knew she had that. We don't need humans. So weirdly, they changed favored enemy in this game so that all the demons get split up, because I guess leaving it by itself would allow one person to have favored enemy the majority of the game. So they split them up, which is slightly obnoxious. So each of the demons are either slaughter, strength, or magic. I don't know what the difference is. Hold on. Why am I coughing? Demons of Slaughter is a group of demons who use martial weapons, have lots of attack or special attacks. This is Babao, Cambions, and Incubi. These are Balors, Nalfishnays, and Vivakias. So slightly weaker guys with obnoxious effects, or just, I'm here to kick your ass. That is a difficult choice. I don't know how many of these we're going to get. I do know that right now we're dealing with these, but we might not deal with them in the future. I'm going to get strength. It's probably a better choice would be slaughter, but I'm going to get strength just to try to head it off at the pass. And we're going to level up on Demons of Magic to get so that she gets a better bonus versus those creatures. All right. Darren, Healy boy. Heal me some more. Boop. Why am I throwing all your points in Arcana? It could be at least religion. Because you have a better... No, you barely have a better wisdom. That's right, you're charisma, dude. I should have taken all these points and thrown them down here. That way I would have at least had a decent secondary. But whatever. All right, you need a 5th level spell. Bone Shatter. This is what I keep trying to find for my dude. Why can I not find Bone Shatter? Breath of Life. Is that the one where I bring someone back to life? Breath of Life can bring a recently slain creature back to life. If cast upon a creature that died within 2 rounds, you apply healing from this spell. If their hit points total is at negative less than con, it comes back to life. Creature slain by death effects can... Okay, so we gotta grab this. I'm not even sure, like, that's the thing to get, but I'm just so fucking tired of my shit dying. Oh, and he just has regular raised dead, too. Oh. Breath of Life is the cheaper one. If I can get him to the person in 2 rounds... Is this a range? It says touch, but he has the thing to make heal spells be range. If I can range someone back to life, yes. After this, we will need to grab Raised Dead, though. It takes full diamonds to do it, but I'd rather full diamonds than anything else. We're going to grab this just because it's free. I will not be able to bring her back with this, though. Because she's been dead for hours. But I got to think ahead, not behind. Is that already in your spell book? Yeah, 4 uses per day. And I'm not going to be using Cure Light Wounds Mass. So basically right now my 5th level spells are Breath of Life. So 5 times a day, I can say, nope, you didn't just die. I'll take it. Do I need to play through Kingmaker to play this game? No. No. So it's kind of like the Elder Scrolls in the... I'm forgetting the actual name of the realm. in the campaign setting this is based off of, I'm going to mirror it from my perspective. So from your perspective, to the southeast, like this is the western border, this is the world wound, which is like the big bad thing from this game. To the southeast is Kingmaker, and your point is to explore south into an unmapped area that's like wildlands and bandits and shit like that, and to make a kingdom. This game is to the northwest and is dealing with the demon incursion of the world wound. They are not related to each other than you might hear about the other one's events. There is one character that's in both, but he's just like the character that they put in to tell you the lore of the area you're in. It's not like it's a major plot point. This is not a sequel to Kingmaker. It just happens to be in the same realm as Kingmaker. Though I do think, time-wise, I do think it is set after Kingmaker. It would have to, because the storyteller, the gentleman I just mentioned, does mention an event that happens in Kingmaker. But other than that one, which is not even a spoiler, other than that one thing, no. I will say, though, if you're trying to get used to their video game engine, the Kingmaker engine, it might be better to bite your teeth on Kingmaker. The major, I'll say, chief complaint with this game is that they artificially jacked a bunch of the numbers up to make it be like a more mythic, awesome campaign. So if you were doing core or higher difficulty, you need to have a better understanding of how the game does the math, because the game does it slightly differently than pen and paper, than Kingmaker. Kingmaker has an easier time of, you don't need to get such high numbers for something to be viable at slightly higher difficulties. If you're going for like the extreme unfair, then yeah, you have to like min-max the hell out of it. So I will say that. In terms of story, no. In terms of needing to have any clue what's going on, no. But if you do this game, it's going to be at higher difficulties. It's going to be a bit of a wall. But then, conversely, if you get really good at this game at those higher difficulties and you go back to Kingmaker, it's going to be a breeze. So other than do you want to have a difficulty curve of the mechanics of the game, you do not need to do Kingmaker. Fun fact, this game breaks pen and paper rules. Yeah, it doesn't quite always follow. I've got to res her back. All right, crazy spirit hunter lady. Camellia, how are you doing? Camellia, as usual, I'm just always confused as to what you... I love you for trickery, but man, am I always confused as to what you're supposed to be. She's got nearly 30 in trickery, though. I might just do blind fight Camellia. She is a melee person. No, she needs dodge. How have I not gotten dodge for someone who's partially in melee? I don't know. Oh, she's got a lot of levels to do. Okay. Well, she did get 30. Yay, her. All right. She finally has her own giggle for her hexes. Probably not the best idea. She probably should actually just go with Ice Plant just to increase her AC. Because that's right, we do have her building up a defense. We're going to have her go Ice Plant. We've been setting her up to be tanky. Or tankier. She needs her mythic. What do we grab for you? We grabbed Wind last time, because that gave you air. You then grabbed Mythic Skill Focus Trickery, which I did like. On one hand, I would say she is a caster, she should get Abundant Casting. But if we are setting her up to be a bit tanky, then I'm wondering if she should get something that helps when she is tanking. We don't have her doing anything crazy with charges. Thundering Blows, no. Wasn't there something where a melee person could set up the enemy to take more damage in ranged? I don't remember what that was. Each time you deal energy damage to a creature, apply a mark. The next 3 rounds, you deal energy damage. With a different type, it's dealt additional divine damage. The damage is 1d6. She can switch her melee weapon around. That's probably a dumb idea. I'm probably reading into that. Later on, though, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage later on. Ends up being just an extra 10d6. Yeah, we'll probably do that. She's got the sword ability to change her element around. So if you... I wonder how it works. If she has them both on and she does lightning and fire on her sword, because I think she can have more than one on, does it count both and then the other one triggers it the next attack? Like, it's like, oh, you have a stack for fire, you have a stack for lightning, then she hits and does lightning and fire. Does it trigger off both of them, giving her a total of 4d6? We'll have to try that. That might actually make her competitive in terms of damage. If it doesn't, then I have screwed that horribly. All right. I think I was setting you up as a mount, Rachel. Was I not? You went Blood Rider and Sohei. And the idea for me right now is to just continue down Blood Rider. Mobility for mounting. I do like the idea of 2-weapon fighting. Do you have anything for mount, though? If my idea is that you're going to be mounted, what do we have for mount? Once per round, when you fail a saving throw, you can make a mobility check. He's about to get another level, though. What is he getting out of Blood Rider in the next level? Spells that hear an ally casts. It's slightly useful. All right, you know what? He doesn't need to be turbo good at mounting yet. If I grab improved 2-weapon fighting, then he can do lots of attacks. The idea is that he's raging on his mount and hitting people in the head. So we'll give him another Blood Rider. And then we'll do another Blood Rider again. I don't think he gets the feat this time. We've got to max out mobility. He needs that while riding around. And then I think we need Persuasion for the fear effect, which I do need to go down at some point for his feats. Hold on. Do a save. I'll say leveling party. Probably spelled that wrong, but whatever. So yes, if any of you missed the end of last stream, we did save Dresden. That's why I've got so many people to be leveling up now. I already gave him Mythic 2-weapon fighting. Hell fucking yeah. He already has Limitless Rage. I'm liking that. Is there a Mythic for mounted? No, that'd have been way too easy. Of course I didn't do too easy. What the hell am I talking about, idiot? I don't think he does elemental or have the ability to switch elemental, so I'm not going to click that. Attack of opportunity bonus. Every third hit with a ranged. No, I don't like that. At some point, he's probably going to need that. Every time you hit it in melee, leave a mark. Each ally attacking the mark deals additional, each consuming the mark. So if I hit someone, not me, I set it up so someone else does damage. That's not a lot of damage. I mean, it is and it isn't. I would leave a mark letting someone else do 3d6 damage, but I don't get to consume it. You would need 2 people with leading strike feeding each other for that to like really kind of stack up. But if he ends up without flank, then he could attack. Maybe I bit my tongue. Maybe it's a crit, and then the other person attack immediately consuming it. I like that idea. Or I can make my mythic companion, my animal companion, even stronger. Ooh. I love that idea. And I could get a second bloodline. I'm actually torn right now. Remember earlier, I did say a lot of things from before on Blood Rager was to always get Celestial. Well, not always get Celestial. If you're going to be fighting demons with him, he has an ability to overcome things as law. If you have Celestial, you immediately overcome things as if you're good. So these two together makes him better in combat. Mythical Beast makes his animal companion better in combat. If I'm on my animal companion, though, it's not going to be doing the attacks. I will. Because the idea is that he's on the mount. So, because I really don't care about the rest that he's down here, other than wings. That's kind of funny. Doesn't do anything, right? You can't fly in this game. I love the idea of like a little dude, like the big wings off of the fucking Smilodon. You know what? We'll go with Celestial. Because he's going to be on the mount. Probably a bad idea, but whatever. Yes, now all of his attacks count as long good. Because we got better 2-weapon fighting and we had the mythic, he now has 4 attacks, one at 19 and one at 14, or 2 at 19, 2 at 14. And I think the 2 heads are slightly different. That's holy with a +2, and over here it's axiomatic. So he has a law weapon and a holy weapon for good, and he bypasses as if he was law and good. So we're going to make a lawful evil gnome hit things as if he was lawful good with the power of a lawful good angel. For irony's sake, I'm loving that idea already. That wasn't part of the plan, but just for pure irony, I'm loving that idea. That's just stupid. Cleric boy, you didn't have a mythic rank, did you? You're just leveling up. I think you need more wisdom. I feel like you need more wisdom. Let's get you more religion, more perception, more persuasion. Yes, let's continue your clericing goodness. Now you get a feat. You're kind of, his role would be similar to Darren's, except instead of pure heal bot, he's in the back doing buffs. He doesn't need spell focus. He's not hitting the enemy. He does not need weapon focus. Again, not hitting the enemy. But what do we get this man then? And Darren's is all right. We can get him extra channel or an additional skill point per level. If he has improved initiative, he can start yeeting out buffs from the beginning. We could do that. We need to start getting bolsters. He's not doing damage though. I keep skipping like 3 feats, which I know from Kingmaker are necessary for magic things. Or not even all of them from Kingmaker, but bolster is goofy. It's only 1 level higher, but each die means you do 2 more damage. Like, if you think about it, it brings magic missile, I think, from a 1st level to a 2nd level, which where we are with abundant casting, we have a lot of casts of that. At level 11 or 9, magic missile will do 5 missiles, each one doing 1d4 plus 1. Always hits. I don't think there's spell resistance. And I know what you're thinking, that's not that much. 1d4 plus 1 or 5d4 plus 5, average 12, 13, 14, 17 damage. But it's guaranteed to hit and no spell resistance. But if you randomly put bolster spell on, it goes from 17 to 27. Which, if nothing else, if you have enough of it, it's going to chip someone down. And that's just off of magic missile. We definitely need bolster spell as our lich, because we have a lot of things that just bypass spell resistance that do dice. We have that ranged vampiric touch, which was one of them. So that's useful. He, however, is here to heal. So bolster, I don't think this will do anything for him. I might want persistent so that we can, because that makes it last twice as long, right? No, that's not the right one. That's not the one I'm thinking of. I always get persistent confused. Persistent just has a bad name to me. Was it extend? Yeah, extend is one that makes it last twice as long. Because there is a mythic choice to make something be 24 hours. So I don't know if I need extend to do that, though. Does he do any debuffs? He does not do debuffs. Here's what we're going to do. I need to start, you know what? Empower. I need someone with meta magic. I just do. This might not be the best thing, but if you're going to be a buff heal bot dude in the back, we're going to... Oh! And he for free gets raised dead. If I can bring him into the party right now, I can just have him heal Ember. Which I know it's like just buy the fucking scroll, but it saves me $1,000. A diamond is only 5,000, and I think we already have a diamond. So if we can quickly bring him into the party while we do something, we can have him raise Ember, essentially for free. We do burn that. But yeah, we'll probably have to put him in right now. Not you. There we go. Level these up. And did we already myth you? You are not mythic ranked. Now, like I said, oh, he's 2 mythic ranks down. He needs a mythic feat. Oh, not channeling. Wasn't there one for buffs? That's not a feat, it's an ability, isn't it? All right. issue is he's a cleric. It's just better to keep grabbing domains. Like, I don't think I'm crazy on that. I think it's better to just keep grabbing domains on a cleric. Mythic Channeling says that you heal by twice your charisma, which is, that's good for a boop. Don't get me wrong, that's good. I think that's what we did on Darren. His charisma, though, is garbage. He's a wisdom person. Or no, would it be for him, would it be wisdom? Did I get that backwards? I think I got it backwards as I said it out of my mouth. Yeah, no, that's charisma. So his channeling, not the greatest. Resolve, probably have to grab that at some point. The game gets difficult. I don't think I like any of these. So I will mythic ability him to give him yet another domain. There's impossible domain. What did we grab already? We grabbed, why aren't you telling me what I already grabbed? Thanks, game. Community is good, as is like nobility or something. I think I already, it's saying I didn't. That's irking me. What did I grab up here? Hold on, I'm gonna back out. I'm just gonna back out completely. Is my mythic path thing going borky? No, we grabbed animal, that's right. We grabbed animal for the companion. Now we start getting his buffs. Okay, I know where I am. Extra mythic ability so that we can grab the impossible domain. 2 ones to always get if you're going to be doing this, if you're going to be having domains, because it's usually an argument which domain you would get, is community domain, because at level 8, it says creating a ward is a 4-round action. All friendly creatures in the area receive a sacred bonus equal to your wisdom modifier. He has a high wisdom on all saving throws and attack rolls while in the warded area. This ward immediately ends if you leave the area. It lasts for 1 hour per level in the class that gave you access to this. You can only use this once per day. This is good for bosses. Right now, his wisdom modifier is a 5. So it's just the entire fight during a boss. Everyone in the circle is getting a +5 to hit the boss. If we can get that on our archers and the wizards doing rays and stuff, you're tagging people. You're just tagging people. The other one that's usually always up for argument of would you want that is this gentleman with Inspiring Command that says if allies are within 30 feet of you, keep them in the middle, they get a +2 insight, stacks with the other one, stacks with Sacred, on attack rolls, AC, combat maneuver, and skill checks for a number of rounds equal to half your level in the class. So you flutter it for multiple rounds, basically. The other one's one big boss fight once a day, but this one you can use it for 1 round here, 1 round there, so on and so forth. It's only a +2, but you get to do it kind of when you need it. For right now, I'm just going to throw this straight into the first one, community. I'd rather have, I don't know if we're going to be fighting anything big, but if we fight something big and he's in the party, I'm going to want him going straight to, like, hey, just make it so we destroy this creature. And then for his regular one, we'll grab the other domain. This way he has all domains. We might still grab more domains later. These are just decent, good ones to grab. I don't think I need to get him knowledge or anything, if that does what I think it does. Next minute, each affected creature can roll twice and take the better result before attempting anything. You can use the ability once per day. At 8th, and one additional once during the next minute. Knowledge, yes, knowledge domain lets them do multiple attacks. We'll grab that one next. Nobility is another decent one. We're just gonna have him pop in domains left and right. All right, so we've got him up. Because we got him up, his Smilodon levels up. Hello, Smiley. If I level up your strength, you'll hit more. Wait, hold on. Question. With your size bonus, what are your stats? I need to know what your stats already are, because that's not telling me his size bonus. We got to back out. He got leveled up. See, he has a 24 and an 18. So Con might actually help us to give him more health. Always mobility and perception. And now he has a feat. Does he already have outflank? I think you do. You do already have outflank. So we already got what we needed for him to be hitting things. We'll just get him weapon focus, and I think his core one is claw. I think that's the core. Oh no, what other natural weapons? Yeah, no, he has claw. His basic attack is like 4 claw attacks. Right? Right? Tell me I'm right. game. He does also get multi-attack right now. Hopefully I'm right. And he has now hit a full level 10 as well. Boom. Smiley the Smilodon. He's okay. He is ready to charge the enemy and mess them up with a speed of 40. And I think he has like 5 attacks. This isn't showing all the attacks. But I think when he goes in, he has like 5 attacks. His primary was bite. I got it backwards. I think he has multiple claw attacks though. I don't remember him biting 5 times or 4 times. All right. Anyone else need a level? I'm not leveling you because I don't care. You, I will level, but it's a wizard. It's a wizard. It's pretty self-explanatory. Get the good spells. Yeah, we'll just do that. Get the good spells. Level 4 spell. That's right. She's an illusionist. She might want Shadow Conjuration just for being an illusionist. Controlled Fireball is always decent. Is there anything else at 4 that I should pay attention to, though? Volcanic Storm is strong. Yeah, let's go with that. We'll go with those. And then we'll level you up to 10. And we'll max out your knowledge is. All right, she gets a feat. Point blank shot. What do you have? Spell pin. I love it. Greater spell pin. And the 2 focuses. Makes sense to me. You now have the illusion ability to do an invisibility field. So far, all I've done is made it so you can hit people. That's all she's done so far. If she could do specialized spell, or she is a Kitsune that we are now tracking. Each one will give her a spell-like ability. I don't think she has any right now. The problem is this would require 8 feats to get anywhere. This would probably be better actually for a sorcerer, not her. 2 times a day, sleep, blur, invisibility. Like, the problem is the first ones suck right now. Vanish is great at the beginning. Sleep is good at the beginning. Blur is a fantastic defensive ability to not even have to use spells on. Deep Slumber, Displacement. I love the later ones, but we don't have the slots to go to them. You know what? She should get Bolster. She doesn't have Evocation blocked off, I don't think. Hold on. What the back out? What the back out? I don't remember what her restricted magic is. What is your restricted magic again, girl? Girl. What's your restricted magic? Necromancy. Oh, good. She's the opposite of me. Which means she does like evocation, and there are a good couple of illusion spells that are fantastic. So, what did I grab here? I already forgot what I grabbed here. Oh, yeah. Bolster spell. No. She's an illusion, so she should do selective. What was web? She should do selective, not bolster. Selective means it doesn't hit my people. I do like dominate person. Yes, all right. Now she has the meta magic. She's still leveling? I thought she was already done up. Okay. I'll take Shadow. Baleful Polymorph's always pretty decent. If the opponent fails, it turns him into a stupid creature. Genie Kind's pretty useful. We'll grab Genie Kind. There might be... We're getting into the point where I'm going to need to buff people. Like a significant amount. Take leading strikes on a Kitsune getting a feat. That always ends well. Yeah. Like I said, it's don't get me wrong. On pen and paper, when I do a sorcerer, it always works well if you make them a Kitsune, because you can also make them be the party face and stuff. And in that case, I do usually go at least a couple feats, sometimes try to figure out a way to get more into the magical tales. Because you don't need much. A lot of sorcerer strengths in pen and paper comes with how you mix the bloodlines and stuff. The feats are good, but it's not like you don't need them. Doing it into Kitsune, though, allows you variability in what you're doing, which a sorcerer already has. It just mixes together so well. She's gonna need to tag people, though. She's not me. So I feel like she's going to need Spell Pin just to overcome spell resistance. If I'm using her, I'm going to want Spell Pin. I really think I should be doing more. Right now, I can get her up to 4, 5, 6. Because it's going to be forever for me to get her to 7, 8, 9. No, it's got to be Spell Pin. It's got to be Spell Pin. She's not going to be able to bypass it easily otherwise. And then her last mythic rank. If it's a full caster, you don't really have much of a choice. You just go with the different versions of abundant casting. Each one's giving you 3 of your spell levels to have 4 more spells each. Particularly as a wizard, there's no choice there. There's just no choice. Nothing is going to come up, especially to a wizard, as just having more spells. Particularly because we just got her a meta magic feat, did we not? I don't remember. I don't know. I could have sworn we got her a meta magic. I thought I got her selective. She might need to sleep on it. This game's weird sometimes. It's like, oh, for some reason you need to sleep for it to update what you can do. How do you apply meta magic? Can't cast 6. I'm aware of that. I could have sworn there was a thing over here for meta magic. Game, work with me. I might need to sleep. Sometimes the game's weird. We need to bring her back to life before we sleep, though. There's no point. Oh, actually, no, we have to sleep first. Doesn't matter. We took Dresden. I've got time. I do have time now. So before we continue on, just in order, anyone who has spells, not her, I need to make sure that we've filled up. Doesn't have spell slots. She does, because she's a ranger, and rangers get some spell slots. I always forget this. Instant enemy is a good one because it allows you to designate the target as your favorite enemy. I think because we're maxing out that one, it would bring it to be a stronger effect. Yeah, we're just going to instant enemy on that. Ooh, wait. I like Feather Step, though. Ignores adverse movement effects, meaning if we do spike growth or something, we can just walk through it fine. Does that work on Entangled, though? I'll see. We'll keep it with Feather Step Master right now. Sense Vitals is always a decent one. And Sickening Entanglement. And then... she is doing bows. So probably 2 into that. We're not needing her as a summoner. And I think we're getting at the point where some of these fear effects and stuff, I mean, they're going to be there, but we're going to be able to mitigate it better. Basic Entangle. Everyone loves entangling. Who doesn't love to watch your enemies trip and fall on their face? You are prepare ahead of time. So what do we get, Camellia? Righteous Might's always good, but man, do I love Lightning Storm. 1 minute per level, and you can call up to 15 bolts that each deal 5d6 damage. We're setting her up kind of as a melee person, though, so we'll get her Righteous Might. Flame Strike, you've always got to have a decent AoE somewhere. You just do. And Animal Growth I can use on... if she's there with someone's animal companion, she can Animal Growth it, I believe, to make it be beefier. She can do that to... I think she can do that to Smilodon. And she can also do... summons. I'm torn between summons and Animal Growth. K-Fangs, it's decent. Not what I'm wanting to do with her right now. We'll do Animal Growth. If I'm using her, we're probably doing some weird, crazy things. She's got Summon 4. She's already got Freedom of Movement, Rockin', Ice Storm, and she's got Spike Stones. We set the other person to do, up here to help us with Spike Stones. No, that was the other person entirely. So she'll handle that. Everything else, I think we already have slots for. No, we don't. We're running into an issue with endurance and strength, which is they give you a +4 enhancement bonus, and we're already giving people belts and stuff that give you enhancement bonuses. This is my issue with these spells. I love them, I really do. But once you have items, oh fuck, that's right, it's a yellow slot. They're almost pointless because they don't do anything anymore. Hold person. The enemy is likely to pass the save, but I don't see why we shouldn't have a chance. Enemies pass all saves that you don't take. Phantasmal Web, especially if we can get her to do selective eventually. Shadow Evocation's good to have one of those. It allows you to use illusion to do conjuration effects and other effects. It just gives her more spells, particularly if you can do it at her illusion DC. We'll throw in a Genie Kind. We'll throw in 2 Genie Kinds and a Dominate. We kind of went weird on this. Oh, that's because we just did Abundant. This is what we're in the list for. Okay. Phantasmal Killer, 2 greater invisibilities. I'm going to throw in another greater invisibility, 2 controlled fireballs, and try to get those kills off. Phantasmal Killer, if they fail to save, is a save or suck. In pen and paper, I would say it's not the greatest idea to do a lot of save or sucks, but we already have me as a wizard. If she's in the party, that means we're running 2 wizards. You might as well have one doing save or sucks. And another just mass scene visibility. 3rd level and down, she's just using mostly as buffs anyways. To do mirror image. Kind of surprised I don't have more mirror images. We don't need that many holes on you. I don't know why I thought Nina wanted that many holes. I must have been crazy. What is this? Is this reduced person? It is. Lots of snowballs. Let's give you another magic missile. I just like magic missile. Your spells are... Fuck, they're not... Oh my god, I forgot what you can do. Break enchantment's going to be useful. If we're using usual buffer, anti-debuffer, we're going to need Raise Dead to bring Ember back to life. If you're there, we would need Breath of Life. Profane Nimbus. No. Burst of Glory. 1 round. Just 1 sacred bonus. His other things covering that already. Vine Trap. Hold on. It's a paralysis effect. I don't want him doing Slay Living. If he's in, it means that we have a healer not there. Because he's only in, really, if I'm not running Darren. So if I have him doing Slay Living, then that means he's trying to do an offensive spell when we probably need him to keep us alive. Vine Trap is just a good, hey. Oh, wait, no, that's not an area. That's just 1 subject. Never mind. Never mind. Take that back. Take that back. Pillar of Life. Does that heal? Takes a standard action to touch. Don't like that. Light Wounds is really weak when he can boop. Screw it. 2 Breaths of Life. Since you don't cast it regularly. Heroism's always a decent one. Morale bonus on attack rolls. Can't say no to that. Don't take elemental damage. Could come in handy. And again, if we have him in... Oh, wait, he's a cleric. He can just convert. I'm on to you. I'm on to you, Soziel. He can just convert to healing, so we shouldn't need to prepare healing. But he is still going to need to help the team. Have him working on 2 elementals and a couple restorations. We have him doing 2 prayers. Magical Vestment stacks with things. It's enhancement bonus, so if someone's not rocking a shield, you can make it work. I think Magical Vestment stacks with Bracers of Armor. Because I don't think Bracers of Armor is actually an enhancement bonus. Protection from alignment. I've almost got their spells reset, chat. Magic Fang. He's got a mount. Oh, can only go on the top one. Do I have True Strike up there? Why do I have True Strike up there? Whatever. Yeah, Magic Fang for his mount. That just makes sense. Perhaps. Stunning Barrier. All right. After Soziel, we did her. Is him. He doesn't have any spells. They're animals. That's an animal. Me. That's right. I have all these necromancy ones now. Holy fuck. The fact that your mythic rank stacks with your level to make me at level 10 counts level 13 wizard is mind-boggling. Hello. There's no... sorry, I was waiting for it to check. Thank you so much, Sandhills Bell. Thank you for your support to the channel. How are you doing this evening? As I sit here and try to figure out what's the best way to kill anyone who looks at me wrong. Creatures in an area must make a fort save. Well, it goes in a favored slot. So, yeah, that's just how that's going to work. All right. Some of these spells we gained by purview of now being a Lich, because Lich is stacked with Wizard and given us special Lich spells. I don't know all of these. Legendary Proportions is a decent one, but it takes dinosaur bones. So that's a good buff, but you really probably only need to do that during a boss fight. All enemies, so I need to know what Exsanguinate is, grants me temporary hit points equal to the maximum damage dealt. Exsanguinate, you force target's blood to overflow. They receive 1d6 points of damage for cast level and make a saving throw. If they fail, they take 1d6 strength and 2d6 bleed, which I believe bleed damages every round. So, he has a DC 25 AoE 20-foot burst spell if the enemy is near me to say, everyone do a save. If you fail... No, you just take 1d6 points of damage per cast level, no matter what, if I'm understanding that right. So right now, 13, that's 13 d6 points of damage. And then, if you fail, you do a fort save or take strength and bleed. With guaranteed damage regardless of save, and it ignores spell resistance? Yes. For 10 minutes, let a chosen ally gain undead immunities, negative energy affinity. If I do Blessing of Unlife, it means Darian's no longer healing them. Why is my middle knuckle feeling like wrong? Like, you know that feeling like right before knuckle pops? my middle knuckle feels like that right now. Issue is, if I cast that, it lasts a long time. I could heal them with my burst, but I'm not set to do channel. And if I do that, that means they're not getting healed by Darren. So Blessing of Unlife, I think, might be stronger later when I suspect we'll have more undead or something going on. Right now, I don't think that's the greatest idea. Restore Undead heals all allied undead creatures. So if I did a bunch of Blessings of Unlife, Restore Undead could just be like, everyone's good. If nothing else, this can heal my undead boy right now, and I believe it can heal me. So what I'm going to do... Wait, hold on. What is this spell? I just put it in because it's green. I'm doing fine, Sandhills. Feast of Blood forever. I am doing fantastic. DC 25 again. Creatures in the air. Okay, hold on. Fort Saver contracted disease. Like, is my finger half dislocated? What the hell? Is there a way to be half dislocated? Like, when I moved my hand, it felt like my finger moved further than it needed to. I don't know how to describe it. My middle finger's freaking me out. One of these did con. Okay, so what this is fort save, 1 minute per level, all creatures within 20. So don't cast this on allies, unless somehow I can make this selective, which I can't do until I get access to level 8. The disease is contracted immediately if they fail their fort save. They also take a -2 penalty on saving throws against diseases. Plague Storm does move away from you, so I'd have to be careful. Alright, I'm not liking Plague Storm too much. Feast of Blood, we need a couple of those. Guaranteed damage, and it's all enemies centered on a medium. Oh my god, that's so strong. I'm going to have to grab a Restore Undead. Anything that's like a complete full heal guaranteed, obviously. It would take 2 rounds to do, but if I could mix it with Blessing of Unlife, like, let's say somehow Darren's down. I have a hat right now. What is it that I can haste with this hat? Once per day, you can make any spell quickened. Any spell can be quickened by that hat. very fucking powerful. Only once a day though. So what I have here is if I time it right, it's taken up 2 spell slots, but I have an immediate oh shit button. If for some reason Darren or my healer's down and say Val's gonna die or I need to keep someone alive for a round, I can quicken Blessing of Unlife, be like, you're undead now, and then immediately go and BT dubs full heal. So I'm losing 2 spell slots of my highest level thing for a get out of jail free card if I can pull it off. This might not come into play ever, but if it does, it's going to be hilarious. We've seen me pull this off before where I got lucky. Well, I didn't get lucky, but I planned for a very, very small event and then it happened. So we're going to hope we go with that. Siphon Time, I love that idea. No spell resistance, DC 22, enemies are slowed, all allies are hasted. Fantastic. What the fuck? It's this knuckle. It's just the core knuckle right here. Maybe I'll take a freaking liquid gel or something. Like, it's not pain. It just feels wrong. False life. I do like that. All right, hold on. I grabbed 2 disintegrates just because disintegrate's disintegrate. I'm not wasting diamond dust. Create undead. I don't even know why there's a DC for create undead. And bone shield. So I think we already did the lower level spells. The lower level spells I think we already did up. Bone explosion was fantastic. Exsanguinate. Yeah, we already have a stronger version of Exsanguinate now. Repurpose. For 1 round, target is dealt 1d6. If they die during effect, you get them as an undead creature. I thought we had one of them rocking around. I'm going to take off Feeble Mind to put in Repurpose. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, I've wasted it. Deny death. Again, another thing just to stop people dying. We have a lot of Eyes of the Bodak, which also doesn't allow spell resistance. I'm starting to wonder now, with so many spells I have that don't do spell resistance as a Lich, there's a point in getting Spell Pin. Because that's 2 feats down the drain if I end up just doing a lot of these. But I do have spells that do have, so I guess it helps with those. I'm not completely like, oh, you made a bad choice. Tee-hee. I don't like Vampiric Blade. It requires me to hit people. It deals 1d8 damage per cast level, and you are healed. If it's an ally, the damage is maximized to 8. Wait, you siphon the power of unlife from a target undead. Oh, okay. So I can hurt an enemy, heal that much. If it's an ally, I can destroy one of my skellies to just heal that much. And it's maximized. Which, that's a really big heal. I might just do that. We already got a bunch of Eyes of the Bodak kicking. I really loved Haste. Corrupted Blood. You make them, they get nauseated. Okay. I wish I had like a little light or a background to some of these things so I could tell which ones I gained from Lich. 48 plus caster level. So right now it'd be 48 plus 13 to living targets and less to undead. But when you use on an ally, it instead heals them. All right. I do like that. What am I going to take off for that, though? 3 haste is pretty good. I've been told that I might have had too much faith in Animate Dead going ahead now, just because they are relatively weak. But there is a bunch of them. If nothing else, I'm just going to use them as flesh walls. I'm going to do that for Mastery of Flesh. Oh, wait. What's Power from Death? You gain +1 to attack rolls, saving throws, and damage rolls for every dead creature in 30-foot radius, up to a maximum of 3 + 1 per 5 caster levels. So 3 + 1 per 5. So we get, right now we get a 5. The bonus is 3 or higher, you gain haste. So if I can get within range of at least 3 dead people, cast Power from Death, then for 13 rounds, I'll get a +3 to attack rolls, saving throws, and damage rolls. And damage rolls. So that's all that AoE spell shit that we were just discussing, +3 to all those dice. So that one that was like 13d6 and whatever, it's now 13d6 plus 39. And I get haste. Power from Death is good. As a matter of fact, I'm going to get rid of a haste for that. We'll have to test how well it is, but I might drop some things to start feeding them into power from death. And I don't think we had any Lich-specific necromancy spells at 2nd level or lower. I do need to find Bone Shatter. I find it baffling that my wizard does not have Bone Shatter. It keeps driving me crazy. All right, everyone's spells are prepared. I will need to sleep. But, and we're going to save after we have finally prepped all those people. We have finally prepped them all in terms of leveling up. Now we have to deal with the fallout from actually conquering this town. This is now our capital. Everyone is here. We have to talk to all of them, but we also have all the damn stores. And this is the most important thing, because all these stores are going to now be selling new stuff. And we've determined before that the right item can make all the difference. So let us steal what we can. Knight of the Witch. I'm going to see if this learns me anything. We got to keep an eye out for books, too. Read all the books. As a matter of fact, hold on. Inventory. I need you guys to be sorted. Before I do things, let's sell the items that we know are trash. Just so they're not in my inventory, weighing me down, getting in, like, making me have to click multiple things. I'm not even paying attention to you right now, dude. Just take my garbage. All right, got rid of all those. What else do we know is garbage? Cold Iron Daggers. You're garbage. What are you? Masterwork Great Club. You're garbage. Don't need you. Maybe keep you. Maybe. A lot of these ones that are uniques we will probably sell. Is this the short bow? You're so good, but you're the wrong type of bow. We already have a Dawn of Life, if I remember correctly. We don't need another. Oh, wait, no. That is her Dawn of Life. She's using something else right now because this was slowing her down. I think we're past using Dawn of Life. This one is one less, but I think I can get even yet betterer. So we've lost an AC just so she can move again. As much as that annoys me. Dawn of Life did its purpose. We're good on that for now. I'm not going to sell the rings because I don't know which, or the cloaks because I don't know what we're having equipped. We just did this book. We don't need that book anymore. Sell all those. The 3 keys, I don't think I need anymore, but we'll probably just put them in a chest for now. The scrolls. We've already had everyone go through and see what scrolls they can learn. I've gone over, Mage Armor has a purpose. I've gone over this before. I'm not a scroll guy. Even in pen and paper, as weird as it sounds as a wizard main, I'm not a scroll dude. I kind of don't like them. Now, I know that because there's the mythic ability to make Mage Armor really powerful, particularly if you can do it as a potion, that it is kind of like a go-to idea right now. If it comes to it, then I'll just have to bite the bullet and, take the, oh, you did it wrong. Like, haha, this suffering is on you for your hubris. But I'm going to just not. I'm going to try to go a bit without. Just because I hate bouncing the items around. I hate the idea that, like, Summon Monster 1, we definitely don't need. Summon Monster 2, we don't need as a scroll. Like, okay, they save you an item or a spell slot once. I'm never really, like, that out of spell slots. I'm just usually out of good choices. And buying a scroll or holding onto a scroll in the off chance that I'm out of really good choices is just, I feel like that's just too much effort that I don't want to be spending time doing. If any of you like scrolls, fantastic. I'm not saying anything bad, like, against it. I know of how they can be powerful. I'm just not, I just rather have the spell memorized myself. Remove the blindnesses. Remove the blessed weapons. Remove the bless. Remove the aid. All right, and that's also reduced a lot of my inventory management that I have to deal with. I don't need 90 cure light wounds. I don't. We will hold on to 25 of them. Just because at that point, that's sheer weight that I don't need to be doing. I don't want potions of prot anything. Get rid of those. Reduce person, I'll hold on to. Restoration, I'll hold on to. Shield of Faith, no. Vanish, I keep holding on to it. It never comes up. Or it always comes up, but I never use it when it would come up. So that one's on me. If I'm not going to use it, there's no reason to hold on to it. Cat's Grace, maybe. Bull Strength, no. We're already having belts doing that exact same thing, so the potions don't work anymore. Same thing with Bear's Endurance, actually. Probably have to end up getting rid of that. Barkskin, I will hold on to. Alchemist Fire, I hold on to for emergencies, and the rest of the items will get cleared out probably in a second. All right. What do we have on us that we care about? nothing for me. First of all defensive items go in order of defensive priority, i.e. she gets the tanky shit first. She gets the Cloak of 3, she gets the Prot 4, because she's supposed to be getting hit the most. We do need to get her probably a better shield or something. I want to make that even stronger, but we'll deal with that. The belt she's dealing with right now gives her 2 to strength and con, and you can see they're kind of the same color, but it has 2 colors on it, red and orange. That is strength and con. This is green and orange, dex and con. Red is strength, orange is con, green is dex. Meaning the Belt of Mighty Constitution we're probably going to sell, as I don't think we're needing that too much anymore. We have her, who should be in combat. She has a 2 dex. We'll switch her out to a 2 dex, 2 con. All right? Because she's supposed to be in combat, this at least gets her more health as well, bringing her up to 108. Those are the 2 that should be up close. We'll now go to Windwag, who already has a dex 2, so we're going to ignore her for now. And then that'll bring us to Arushale, who needs her dex that she can get, making her hit even stronger. We might have to, some of these hats might go, but only if we need to fill up those slots. So I think we've done most of those. That gives us a Con 2 belt. I would love to put it on my Undead, just for humor's sake. It doesn't do anything. But the problem with that is at that point, I'm getting rid of $1,000. I don't think, like, you can just put it on someone, and it's like, well, yay, that does good, but we only have 6 people at any one point in time. So, him. Unless it's a melee person, I wasn't going to see the point of it, but this guy is kind of supposed to be in melee. Ooh, wait, no. Idea. If he's in, his mount is in. Put it on the mount, make the mount healthier. Didn't I? Oh, I leveled up the Smilodon to have an even con. All right. This way, because his mount is supposed to be a tank. So we'll give his mount more con. That makes stupid giving it to the horse, but we'll do that. All right. In terms of rings, we have a ring of Prot 2. Now, she already has a ring of Prot 4. The other person on the front line would be her. She has a ring of Prot 2 as well, so that doesn't do any good. He's got not a ring. So I'll give him a Prot 2. Confirm, though, that she already had one. She had a Prot 1. Here's how this is going to go. She gets a Prot 1. Because we did just set her up for the possibility that she might be in combat. He'll get the Prot 1. All right. We've gotten rid of most of the defensive items. I don't think any of these breastplates are going to do better than what she's already wearing. Particularly if it's... Hold on. Sort by these. I don't know why I didn't do that already. Particularly if it's heavy. If it's not even heavy, there's no point in her wearing it. This is the only one that's heavy, and this one we upgraded from. It was slowing her down too much. So that's not going to do, and she's not a buckler type person. The other melee person, who's not going to be wearing any armor at all, is this better than her buckler? Yes. We'll upgrade her to a nice shiny buckler. There you go. She's fine. Anyone wearing medium? Oh, I forgot about this dude. Yes, the guy I bring in as a tank. Do we have the adamantine full plate for him? It's the same, but it's not. Because it's adamantine, it gives him some damage reduction. And he is undead. And he still moves 30. So, yeah, we've made this dude a little bit more resilient in fisticuffs. The rest of this, though, is... I don't even think we have a light armor remaining, do we? We don't really have anyone doing any medium or heavy armor. Because I think she's a light armor girl because she's Dex. I'm not even using you. What are you tracking? You're tracking a breastplate too. Whatever, hold on to it, I guess. You have to do no armor because of what we're setting you up with. You are a medium armor boy. If I'm using you, do we have anything I care about? We don't. You already have your specialized adamantine, so you hold on to what you're holding on to, and no one else wears it. So anything in the armor category is now being sold. We don't need these. We have now sorted that out. Have fun. I'm going to come to those in a minute. Just a little bit of home cleaning. Weapons. Most of these I already know are trash. Quite frankly. As a matter of fact, hold on. Let me talk to the exotic weapons dude. Sort by weapons. One-handed. If this was two-handed, I might use it on the other, on my undead. It's pretty decent, but the problem is It's a one-handed weapon, and I'm not doing a one-handed battle axe build. I don't have anyone doing one-handed battle axes. If it lands a hit, the enemy does a fort save or suffers con damage. For that and that alone, it is a strong effect. Wait. We do have someone who dual wields, who's not with us. I don't know what happened when we have Woljif. If I get Woljif, would this be good on Woljif? We haven't even leveled him up. We could set up Woljif as a... Wait, hold on. What am I doing? Hold on. I'm not here. I have to... We have the chest. We have the chest of our other items. I don't have to sell all of these. I can just store them. Woljif is also a light armor dude, so selling the, as far as I remember, so selling the medium and heavy armors that we're not using, that's not a loss. Oh, I did not think we'd be getting a cinematic. Okay. Seelah, a middle-aged paladin with a genial face, offers you a guarded greeting. His sparse gray hair stands in fuzzy tufts on his head, giving him a distinctly unwarlike appearance. The ever-bright Crusaders have arrived to defend Dresden. My name is Seelah Kobelin, and I am their commander. Queen Galfrey is gathering the main attack forces in Nerosian. She ordered us to replenish the losses suffered in Canabris and come here. We will support your troops. Morveg, a tall, dark-eyed lad, is standing behind Seelah. Well, that's not behind. He passionately echoes his words. We're ready to go to the front immediately. Allow us to be the spear of the attack. No, I'm a lich. None of you guys are anywhere near my front lines. I'm about to do horrible, horrible war crimes, and I don't want you tattling on me. The old Crusader calls the young man to order. Morveg, don't speak unless spoken to. Don't worry. No one will be defeating any demons without you. Yes, I will. Great. I said, great, you're going to serve under my command. Seer's mouth flattened into a hard line and gives you a stern look. That's out of the question. We know about your powers, and that's why we don't trust you. What's more, I'm convinced you're an enemy. You will reveal your true nature sooner or later. I mean, he's not wrong, but also, fuck you. The queen ordered us to help hold the city, and so we will, but she didn't say a word about us personally obeying your orders. The Everbright Crusaders will act independently. All right. I already don't like this guy. I get where he's coming from. They're Crusaders against demons, things like that. I'm a lich. I'm abhorrent. I get the idea. But, like, politically speaking, think about that. I'm the commander of the Crusades. This is my capital. And this dude just says, I won't follow your order, but I am going to sit here in the city. He's almost set himself up like an invading force and I'm not allowed to fight. Like, I don't do what you say, but my armed men are going to be here. Get the fuck out of my city. Like, what, I'm supposed to just trust you're not going to randomly rebel if you happen to not like what I'm doing? That is such a weird fucking... No. Like I said, I get his motives, but this statement is fucking stupid. My men are going to be here and we're not going to listen to you. I'm going to kill all of you and just use your skeletons as fodder. Yeah, I'm the commander. I will do so without you. Or maybe I should execute you, make your knights more amenable. I am lawful and... I'm going to go with the commander. Like, that's the one that makes sense to me. I'm the fucking commander. Arguing is useless. No Crusader will take orders from a person who has darkness in their soul. I hope you die. You've gone down the wrong path. You can defeat the darkness when your soul is pure and your heart is daring. Everyone who's ever tried to defeat darkness with darkness has become its slave. Reject this evil power and repent before it's too late. There are Hell Knights that use the power of darkness to fight darkness, you idiot. All right, whatever. No, I'm not managing Crusader affairs right now. I wanted to go check out... Is it over here? I wanted to go to my chest. Oh, we have a book. Grab the book. Book is called Sarkoris Lost. Have I already read this book? See, look how few items we now have to deal with. Easier to find a book. Okay, not one of our things. Do I have anything in the chest already? Magic items and armor. I might hold on to the chain shirt. I might hold on to some of these armors. That breastplate +1 we can sell. We don't need that. Anything that is a reagent or cooking or that right now we will put up. We will come back to it. I just don't want it in my inventory while I'm trying to sort out what our builds and plans are for the future. I just don't want to deal with them. Letter from Dresden, we don't need. I kind of probably just want to sell that. But whatever. Hold on to the rod. Get rid of you. You know what? Actually, I probably should just sell the Alchemist's Fire. I've got plenty of AoEs now. I've been holding on to those for the insects, but we've got tons of AoEs. So we have nothing more here. I'm going to put the Battle Axe in here in the off chance that Woljif can use it. I don't think he can, or I don't think it's going to be that good because he is a dagger finesse dual wielder and a fracturing battle axe is not finesse. But there might be something with Mythic that I can do to swing this to work for him. Because he already had the dagger that lowered con. So if I can mix the two together and just chunk their con, because remember the other dagger stopped when the enemy was at 5 con. The dagger of attrition. Which I think was a rather weak effect. I think there was a save on it, wasn't there? If there wasn't, it's still fucking fantastic. If he can dual wield con damage, that can do a lot. So I'm going to hold on to that. That might not be the best in terms of legit damage, but it says every time it lands a hit. Every time. If he can get 3 hits in a round on it, I know it's fort saves, but if he can, it means it is a possibility of up to 9 con damage. I would need all the numbers to go in my favor because of that low fort save. I addressed the lowness of it, but it is a possibility. Possibility is all I need. So we're going to hold on to that for now. This short bow I'm probably going to get rid of. I love it, but it's a short bow, meaning it doesn't work with anything. Longsword +1 is just trash. Soul Shear, it is a glaive. Glaives are reach weapons, right? There's still more people to get. We don't have every companion. We might need someone at some point doing reach. When the reach, by the way, instead of being like, I have to be 5 feet away from you, I can be like 10 feet away from you, which means I can have like a melee person or something on the front line, but not like they could be behind Val stabbing over her. But also means if someone's moving towards me, I believe I should be able to get an attack of opportunity. I think. Whenever this wielder this +3 adamantine glaive kills a target, it summons a demon. Only 1 demon can be summoned. If it was already summoned, every subsequent kill heals that demon and gives it a +1 stacking bonus. Depending on the HD, the summoned demon can be a Babao, a Merilith, or a Baelor. Cannot be wielded by lawful good characters. That's a decent weapon. I will give it that. She would be the only one using the rapier if someone does use it. That is trash. That's probably trash. Headcracker. Whenever the wielder of this light mace lands the first hit against a new target, they do a fort save or become stunned. First hit against a new target means it's garbage. And I love the evil outsider Bane Spear. We just don't have a spear person. It's a +2 weapon, but if they're an evil outsider, i.e. every fucking demon, it is a +4 weapon, and it does an extra 2d6. So this is an anti-demon spear. It's great. If I could just find someone who's set up to use spears. So I'll hold on to it, probably against my better judgment. But we've got the basic weapons now handled. Other than maybe her and this rapier. You, what are you wielding? All right, you are currently using Mind Piercer. It deals an additional 1d6 piercing damage to people under mind-affecting effects, i.e. every hex. That's good. Tinder Touch. Necrotic Rapier. Whenever you cast a Vampiric Touch, it does 1d8 instead of 1d6. So they hit for the same damage. This one does more damage if they're hexed. Tinder Touch does more damage if I'm doing Vampiric Touch. Does she even... I think she might have Vampiric Touch, but I'm definitely not prepping it anywhere. Where is Vampiric Touch? Is it a 2nd or 3rd level spell? I don't think she has Vampiric Touch. If no one even has Vampiric Touch, then the other weapon is just flat out worse. Yeah, I'm not seeing Vampiric Touch anywhere. So we'll get rid of the other one. She's going to keep the one she has for now. So that is trash. That is trash. I love this bow. I really do. Don't have a short bow user. But it's $11,000. +3 bleed. Confirms critical hit. They just get a permanent +1 penalty. Untyped penalty to AC until the end of combat. Actually, I don't think you have it typed in terms of penalty. But it does say stacking. That would be so good. Like that's the type of thing that can be good till in-game as long as you're hitting with it. I'll hold that for now, but these 3 things are getting sold. That's getting sold. All right. Let's go back into town, sell what we have. The only thing left would be those cloaks. And I don't think we're going to sell any cloak. Worst case scenario, the extra cloaks end up on our mounts. Oh, we can just go straight to places. Talk to the bounty hunter. Talk to Soziel. Oh, it tells us where our quests are. Hell yeah. No? What? What? Hold on. Why are you here, my dude? I think you're a bot, but no. Where is banned? You're banned. There's what is the point of buying followers? That annoys me on so many levels. It's not even that it's like, oh, it's a spam bot and he's just selling things or whatever. Follows don't mean anything. Like as a strategist standpoint, follows don't mean anything. They are not part of a good metric. They're not. Viewers and average viewers are a good metric. You only need like the 25 or 50 followers to make affiliate. Other than that, follows aren't part of any proper metric. Meaning, if you're going to have a bot do that, you should have the bot only go for people who need follows. If someone's already an affiliate, they don't need follows. So what's the point of the bot? If you're gonna waste time having a bot do that, make the bot smart. Don't make the bot be dumb. That's would have said no matter what. But come on, that's just low grade garbage. Yeah, let's get rid of these. I've been holding on to these for too long. They're not even worth much anyways. Keep all those. Keep all that. I do need to get another bag of holding. All right. So first of all, cloaks. In order, you have the best one so far. Cloak of Resistance 3. What am I holding on to? A 2 and a 1. The other possible melee person, you were holding a 1 that gave you a bonus to stealth. But I'm not even using you right now. That's right. First of all, let's get lockpick off of you and put it onto a Ruchelet so she doesn't have that problem ever again that we were running into with her opening things. A Ruchelet needs 1. Let's get her a 2. We never even got her a cloak. You are running a 2 that gives you immunity to mind affecting for 3 rounds, and that has worked wonders. All right, so all that's left is a 1. So basically, who's missing a cloak? We're not replacing a cloak with this. You're not even in the party. He's missing a cloak. Probably better to put it on a mount, but whatever. Has anyone got any situational items that could be on someone else? Like, some of these items don't need to be on someone unless they're in the middle of the party. Like, another bonus to trickery? Competence to trickery, and this was giving you just a +1. So there you go, +6 to trickery on freaking Arushale, bringing her trickery all the way up to 32. She ain't worrying about, like, locks no more. No more worry about locks. That is not a thing that I even need a continence. Like, what happens if we can't open the lock? Int and charisma. And this one is just wisdom. My boy here's a wisdom boy. Am I needing him for wisdom? If he wants a better buff, I do. That one's only a lesser. I'm not going to make him as much of a booper as the other person. Oh, wait. He uses glaives. You're proficient with glaive. Oh, he's proficient, but he has no feats to help him with it. He just happens to start with a glaive. I'm going to be your heavy crossbow. You're not needing that. Int and charisma. I know I'm not going to use it because right now I'm loving the hasting thing. I might even hold that when it would be better to just upgrade my int again. I might. We do have charisma people. You're a charisma person, but I definitely need you for the heal boops. You are already wearing a charisma. Do I need to up your int? I might, if I have no one else, I will just upgrade her. You already have a 2 to int, and I really don't care about upping your charisma. You're wearing an item. You don't need it. You're not a charisma person. Yeah, all right. That's going to be an Ember upgrade. There you go. Now you're a smarter girl. We'll sell that. Yeah, we'll sell all 3 of these. And that is now gotten us, we've done our spring cleaning, basically. Unless I find other items. Save again. And at this point, it is what items can we find to buy? Wow. Also, at this point in the game, why the heck can we just get an item enchanter creator? In tabletop, you'd be able to use your gold to buy whatever you wanted. Shipment of adamantine and mithril, no problem. Yeah. I think we should be able to start getting that mithril stuff now. Do we have blacksmith? I'm about to say, do we have an armor dude? Blacksmith sounds like an armor dude to me. Or are you just a guy from earlier who didn't have anything magical? You do have magical. What is your strongest? +3 bonus on will saves would be good, but I want better. Right now, I think she does have a slight issue with her will. Oh, wait, no. I'm sorry. We can't buy items yet. I don't actually have... Hold on. I screwed this up. We're going to go in. We're going to take the diamond out of her chest. We are going to go somewhere with Soziel. We have to rest. We're going to go somewhere with Soziel and Ember. Have Soziel res Ember so we can make sure all of her numbers are right. Because their numbers go weird when they're dead. You can't tell what's going on. So I need to rest to ready the spells. Bring Ember back. Then we can worry about, like, the kingdom management or whatever the hell's going on. I'm not even going to, like, try to prepare food. This is just get your shit going. Yep, just rest for a regular amount of time. I just need everyone to ready spells.
Or did I see a vicious gleam in your eyes? Where did that come from?
You're mistaken. How could
I have Toy Box, so I just make the item menu. You can just make items with Toy Box? Oh, that's so useful. That's so useful. All right, everyone now has their spells. I need to leave town.
There are many roads.
Welcome, Commander. Just bounces immediately. It's only for a day. I don't think this will set us back too much. Area exit. Bring her. Take him out. Put Soziel in. Oh, wait. No. I forgot to get the diamond. I'm an idiot. Oh, one of the whole points of coming in here wasn't to sleep. It was to get that damn diamond. Now that we have the item to bring her back. Just stares at her corpse. Why do we bring her for again? I'm an idiot. All right, come on, Soziel. Let's go rest somewhere. Oh, role play the actual... I'm always so confused why there's a fly in here. Yes, I know about Crusade development. I can work on that later. Oh, what are these? All units in the target army gain a +5 plus mythic rank divided by 2, so 1, +6 bonus on all saving throws for 1 day. Commander's party teleports to target fort. Ooh, that's right. I should start building up some of these. Hold on. I will. Yeah. I'm gonna recruit people. Just because if they're here, we might as well. We have a lot of crystals. I don't think I'm going to be using much in when these build up. But in the short term, Hell Knights are a good defense that actually can help. I'm not doing mounted scouts. That's just dumb. We'll get some Hell Knights at 6. Probably a bit expensive for what we're doing. And I'll get archers. I don't care about the rest. Nope, don't bother me. I gotta go to the Lost Chapel, I think, is the first place where I can do this. Because I need an actual map. Why did you stop? I didn't hit stop. It's only ever one. Who are you? What do you subsist off of? All right, you.
Hidden in the darkest of places.
Soziel, where is Ray's dead? Breath of life, Ray's dead. Good enough for me. Do your little healy boops. Since we're not needing this for actual combat, just get the freebie heals. All right, Ember is now with us. I did the entirety, or almost the entirety of Dres with only 5 characters. Sometimes I think I'm a madman. Yes, I wish to enter this location. I'm not going to the Citadels because someone wants to talk to me and I don't want to do that right now. All right, the last character. Ember the sweet and innocent, who is now going to be a horrible pyromaniac, has rejoined the party. We now have our debuffing evoker. She lives again. All right, save. Everyone lives. There we go. All right, Ember. Where did we leave off with you? What the hell just happened? Yep, that's what I wanted to have happen. Ember, my sweet summer child who is exhausted. Well, I mean, you did just come back to life. I'll give you that. You don't have a disease or anything on you, so that'll all come back. Level up you again in Witch. You're getting I think a really strong hex now, right? Don't you get your best hexes? Or not your best, but don't you get like a grand hex at 10? Or am I... Yeah, major hex. Okay. What is your major hexes? Because I don't think it's going to point out which ones are the major ones, are they? Major ameliorating. I think I need ameliorating for that. These are all upgrades to previous ones. So if I didn't grab the previous one, I don't have it now. But I do have Restless Slumber, an upgrade to Slumber. Oh, I see major ameliorating now. That's a word. When it wakes, creature's adult state causes it. Okay, so Restless Slumber would be my upgrade. Regenerative Sinew would make her a fantastic healer. So for 5 levels, the person heals 25 points total, or 4 points of ability score damage from 2 different ones. She could be a nice healer, but Restless Slumber. Basically, it puts them to sleep similar to the Slumber Hex, although they take 1d10 points of damage each turn. So if I just leave them on the ground, they just slowly die. Can't necessarily say no to that. Major ameliorating, that's a word. I'm never going to pronounce that right. We'll get rid of a bunch of debuffs, including, I think it can get rid of that one debuff I kept occasionally getting and not knowing where it was coming from. Restless is bugged. Oh, fuck. Really? They wake up after taking damage. Well, here's the question. When you say wake up after taking damage, do you mean their own damage? Because this doesn't say they don't wake up after taking damage. It says this damage. Does that damage wake them up? Because if that damage does, then it's bugged. Otherwise, yes, its own damage. Damn it. Come on, guys. Get that working. I would have loved to have grabbed that. Cure serious wounds. We can only use it once. No. Ice plants. We gotta love ice plant. Major is... it doesn't actually cure it, so never mind. Delicious Fright. They become shaken for 3. Makes them 30 feet. She gains +1. Successful will save reduces the effect of the hex to 1 round. Mind affecting fear. So you could keep doing Delicious Fright. I could keep them shaken as well as eyeballed. Shaken is a -2. But the point is, if they're shaken, then the thing that Val does would be Shatter Defenses would be going against their touch attack. Even if it's only for 1 round. This means Val suddenly just starts going with her swords. We might go for Delicious Fright because I can't do the other one. We might actually turn Val into a freaking train. Aura of Purity. This just gets rid of gases and poisons. Pound. Yeah. All right. So Restless Summer might kind of not be. I don't know. Automod's weird. I might, now that I've read that one, I might just do that. Because even if they pass, I can just put them on them again. I don't think Delicious Fright stacks with Cackle, though, right? You can't Cackle more Delicious Fright. So I would have to cast it again if they passed. Cackle. Evil Eye, Fortune, Protective, or Misfortune. Yeah, all right. So if they pass it, then I would need to keep doing it. Could be a bit of a bummer. I think I already have Fortune, right? Hold on. Do I have the thing that I care about for Cackle? I have Cackle. I have Fortune. That's only once per, which sucks. Protective Luck. Is that the one I was thinking of for Cackle? If someone attacks that person and they have to roll twice to take the worst result, that's very powerful, especially because I think I can keep doing it on someone. That's super tanky. That is doing damage. For now, we'll do it for damage. The next time, I'm probably going to be grabbing Protective Luck, though, in 2 levels. The math is so in your favor. The math is so in your favor. Like, if someone says anything against Protective Luck and Cackle, especially if you got a Val, I don't know how to describe it. Okay, this is an issue too with Pathfinder 2e and D&D 5th edition with their with advantage disadvantage system. Whoever's doing that, it used to be that if you were flanking or something, you got a +2, 10% greater chance. It's always good. It's always good. Advantage disadvantage is weird. It penalizes you if you are below average, and it penalizes you if you're above average, but it really buffs you if your character is average. And what I mean is this: if you are too low, like, all right, I need to get a nat 20 to hit someone, you have a 95% chance to fail, but a 5% chance to succeed. Making you have advantage only gives you 5% of 95%. You're not getting another 5. You're getting like a 4 point whatever. In that particular case, you're like, oh, I kind of maybe-ish. No, not. It's less. It's like Final Fantasy when you keep doing Demi. It has diminishing returns. Conversely, if you're really powerful and you only miss on a 1, you're hitting 95% of the time anyways. Like, yes, you're getting 95% chance back on the 1, and this is an extreme case. The more in the middle it is, the worse it would be. The worse this actually looks. You're already hitting them. So you're spinning around to try to mitigate something that might not be the best chance to be mitigating. But if you're at a 50, if you need an 11 or higher to hit someone and you fail 50%, 50% of that time you succeed, you've gained another 25% chance. You go from 50 to 75. So the more average you are, the better it helps you, if that makes sense. But disadvantage kind of works the opposite. If I am already super tanky and you can barely hit me, super reducing that percentage, even in the medium, is helpful. If you can only hit me 15% of the time, and I remove 85% of that 15, I've lowered you almost to less than a nat 20. Now, admittedly, the math is more complicated than I've been talking about because of the guaranteed fail and guaranteed success. That's why this is just like a summation. So advantage, disadvantage is kind of a weird system. It mostly helps you advantage if you're average. And if you're not average, you want everyone else to be getting disadvantage. If you think about it, you want advantage, average. You want everyone else to get disadvantage when you're bad or too good. We're going to do Delicious Fright just because I don't think it'll do anything right now. I don't think she has Shattered Defenses. But if I can stack up Shaken, after doing Evil Eyes, that's just more penalty off their AC. It's good to hit. What's good to hit? It's good to hit. It is what it is. Summon Monster 5. It's always good. Actually, would I want Mind Fog? I think I might. No, Mind Fog. Yeet out a Mind Fog, and they get a -10 penalty on will saves, meaning my eyeballs and other shit works better. This is the precursor to the eyeballs. I love it. All right. She's no delicious. Yeah. Well, all right. So she is now back. We did her up. Oh, we didn't do her mythic, did we? Again, she's a full caster, so I don't think she can even do higher spells, can she? Hold on. I didn't even look at her spells. She's not me, so she doesn't have turbo high spells yet. If she doesn't have the spell uses per day. Would improved casting get... I'm going to have to save scum this. We're going to do an experiment, guys. I'm going to see if I can cheese this. Technically, I don't know how they program this. Technically, she does not have these slots. And greater abundant casting, whatever the hell it is, should give her 4 slots. But she wouldn't have the spells, so it'd be pointless. But she's got spells from the item. If this works, this is such cheese, this might be considered cheating. I don't think this works. I can't be the first one to have come up with that idea. I cannot be the first person to have come up with that idea. Okay. I was not the first person to come up with that idea. That does not work. It did make 5. It did make 4 and 5 really strong. Oh no, those are already strong. I just did 7, 8, 9. All right, we're going to load. That is not going to help us right now. It's a good try. Yeah. They have it programmed so that if not 0, then add 4. If 0, don't do anything. Which is fair. That's, if I was DMing it, that would be the way I would rule it. I just, that one was me seeing how well they thought ahead. And they did. I'll give them that one. I doubted them, but they did do it right. Meaning we've got to do a mythic ability for her this level. She doesn't do too many different types of elements is my issue. Which Wandering Hex? We can just, any hex she doesn't have right now, we can just use that to give it to her for the time being. Meaning extra hex. Yeah. Done. So every day, she has an ability once a day to choose an extra hex that she has that day to use all day. And unless I change it, she just gets to keep it. So we can also have our cake and eat it too. We can now have the hex that says, I make it so you have to roll twice to hit Val. We'll do that. All right, one last save because we've got everyone living and good. Now we will see what we have for gear. Back to the blacksmith. Actually, I think we determined the blacksmith didn't have great. Let's start over here. We're going to start on one edge and go all the way around. Including, we're going to talk to Camellia first. The definitely not evil girl. No. So, if you look at how it's working, that the hex you get, you can use unlimited times per day. But you can only change the hex you're using once a day because the power itself blanks out. Greetings. The neat smile on her lip disappears so quickly, you almost wonder if you saw it. She's not going to say anything to me yet. All right, don't be fucking creepy and evil. Who else is over here? Darren. Darren, the neutral evil Azamar. Looking around the place, the Count seems quite dejected. Ah, strategist. Oh, no, sorry. How does he talk? Ah, strategist. Hello there. I'm feeling uncharacteristically pensive right now. Or rather, I'm finding it rather difficult to put my thoughts into words today. I'm trying to understand something. We've been traveling together for a while now. What is your opinion of me? I'm willing to bet if I click this, I die. I did just save, didn't I? I did just save. I want to test this. Darren's eyes wide, his mouth drops open. Are you talking about? No, that can't be. Are you talking about the time I gave the statue of my heroic great-great-grandmother a cream mustache? No, I'm talking about the nameless entity you summoned, the entity that killed the demons and paladins. No, please, I didn't tell anyone. I really didn't. It is not Darren who answers you, but someone or something else. You feel a chill run down your spine. The world goes still and silent as if an invisible monster swallowed up all the noise of your surroundings. You lose your sense of hearing, your sense of smell, and then your sense of sight. Your vision go dark, and you can no longer perceive the world around you. It's actually going somewhere? I just thought I'd be dead. Oh, well, I was not prepared for boss fight. Oh, hello, the other. Jesus. Oh, you're a level 40 chaotic evil undead. What the shit? +8 resistance, true seeing with a 58 AC, and my dumbass. Oh, Wail of the Banshee, Soul Reaver. I am so dead. I am so dead. Turn-based mode. You have already gone insane. Get him, skeletal. Good try. Oh my god. I'm undead, so I don't care. There's no way you can win this, right? I feel like there's just no way. Uh-oh, did I run into it? What are you doing to me? Okay, you cast hold person on me. Well, at this point, there's no need for turn-based, is there? Because hold person's going to last for 4 minutes, and he's doing nothing but attacking. Can you even hurt? Okay, you can hurt him. So, the other in him is a giant hive of undead things? I like how I'm mostly pretty resilient to this shit. Load last save. I'm not a... Oh, fuck. Wrong save. I am not a full Lich yet. Lich shouldn't get insanity. I haven't yet gotten all the Lichy resistances. I've chosen the path of the Lich, which somehow has made me slightly more undead than already being half undead. Like, it probably should have given me a greater effect than it did because I'm already a Dhampir. Basically, I was brought from the status of a Dhampir to a status of a Dhampir. Like, I haven't actually... I don't have a phylactery. Like, I'm not, as of yet, actually undead. I have abilities and some effects of undead, but I think it's not to, like, around here, like, around these things, I start actually becoming undead. All right, do not tell Darren that I know his secret. Now we know. 65%. Also, I love your name, Revolver Saucelot. Boss. All right. I am evil. Such brutal honesty. You know, I even find it appealing, though I doubt you care very much whether your tool finds you likable or not. Fine. Do you know why I asked you that? Because the answer to the question, what do you think about me, usually reveals more about the one doing the answering than the one doing the asking. Now that I got you thinking, let's proceed with the usual talk. What are you talking about? You want to talk? Okay, no. All right, so now we know that he'll kill me. Oh, what is that? Hold on. No. Check the house. Hold on. If we're exploring west to east, we got to open that house. Am I just blind? There it is. What is in the house? Any items for me to steal from my peasants? Oop, there's a book. Maybe it's a super good book. The Prodigal Son. Has he returned? Mushroom. Goo. Gotta love goo. The legendary cheese. The most powerful item in the entire game. I need cheese. Why is there no cheese? All right, Prodigal Son. Are you an important book? You are not an important book. You can enchant the cheese. But is it? No, it was the eat cheese. It said you can use it while cooking. It wasn't the weird broken cheese.
Focus on the goal.
All right. Let me steal from everyone first. Then we'll start looking at what we can buy. All right, jewelry trader. I'm probably not going to buy anything from you yet because I'm more worried about straight defense. But what do you have? All right. Goggles of Pure Sight. It's for Dispel Magic. But it also gives you a check to overcome spell resistance. 20,000 is not bad. And there's not much in the game that lets you overcome spell resistance. It does take an eye slot, which not many people have something in. All right, hold on. New note page. Let's get a new note page so I can keep track of what I consider to be the useful items. I'll say Goggles of Pure Sight. It's a bit expensive, I think, for what I want to use it for, because I'm not doing the Dispel part too much. Goggles of Pure Sight. But anything that lets someone overcome spell resistance, there doesn't appear to be that much in the game. Particularly because the one item that I didn't get in this run that I did get in my pre-stream run was a +2 to overcome spell resistance, which kind of blows. Positive channeling. A phylactery to let me do more with my boop. Since I'm not being primarily a booper, I'm not going to grab it. +2s are pointless. Mighty Fist might be good, but that's too expensive for a mount. Rings of Prot lower. Braces of Armor 5 is pretty damn high. That is pretty good, especially for 25,000. But I don't think we have anyone using Braces of Armor. I think the closest person we have using Braces of Armor is her. And 25,000, 24,000, assuming we sell hers, for 3 to an AC of someone who's not supposed to be in combat's not priority. It's not. It's a good basic item, but if we're not using it right now, then we're not using it right now. +5 bonus and +5 bonus on persuasion checks. Okay, which I think is something I am doing. I think, oh, I don't even know what my stats are. I think my dude is set up to be our persuader. And also, everyone else gets a +1 on their skill checks. I might do that. Giving everyone else +1 on their skill checks means 3 things. Oh, yeah, 3 things. 1, mobility goes up by 5%. Athletics goes up by 5%. Trickery goes up by 5%. Enlivening leadership. Enlivening leadership. That's 32,000. I think that's probably appropriate for what that's doing. And a persuasion check. I think I'm the persuader, and I have an empty ring slot, so that would be fantastic. Glass Amulet Clarity adds 2 to the DC for all saving throws against mind effects used by the wielder. This would be good on our illusionist. It also grants you a +4 morale bonus on saving throws against mind effects. That's very low tier, but I like the idea. Glass Amulet of Clarity. Like I said, that would only probably be used by Ninio, because a lot of necromancy spells are fort, not will. But if we have money, it's good to know that that's there. 10% more on Ninio getting an effect off is 10% more. Arcane Weaver, what do you got for me? All right, anything under weapons, anything under armor? See, this is what I'm talking about. If we got her with the monk, then she could get some of these items. Robe of Order. Key pool, the robe increases it by 2. If you're lawful alignment, which she is, you get +2 attack bonus on attack rolls against chaotic enemies. That's not the greatest. If she were a monk, she could be getting a +2 versus chaotic creatures. Yeah. It doesn't work in game. Well, I always forget to cast. Let's be clear. Heroism is a very good spell, but I'm usually just like, oh, here's a skill check, and I just click it. That's just because of my attention span, we'll say. Why doesn't it work? I don't understand. Why do... It has one effect. It says it does this. Now you're saying it doesn't. D-Man with greater command is the most terrifying thing in the game. Darren? Just pumping them out. +2 to that DC. Mwah. Oh, the Glass Amulet of Clarity? Oh, yeah. Wait, you have a point. I don't even know why I didn't think of that. That was... Hold on. I'm sorry. We're gonna leave this. I was thinking spells. It didn't say spells, did it? Am I an idiot? Also, she has diamonds. It just... Oh my god! On Ember! It's a mind-affecting ability. That's good on him. He has some decent ones, but that's 10 on an Ember save. Because her thing right now is only giving her 1 to hexes. +2 to all mind-affecting things is really strong. That just went up in yeah, that definitely went up in priority. I don't know why I didn't think about that. It's not spells, it's mind-affecting effects. I wish they weren't both neck, though. If I could stack these 2 together, that'd be amazing. All right, we will come back to that, possibly. I only have so much money is my issue. All right, anything over here first? Do you have Bone Shatter? Please. Please have Bone Shatter. I don't need Bone Shaker. I have Bone Shaker. I need Bone Shatter. I don't understand how there's like a necromancy spell that my necromancer doesn't have. You do have Bone Shatter. I'm buying this scroll right now. Finally. Oh my god. What was Bone Shatter? Are you a 3? I feel like you're a 3. You're not a 2. 2 is a bone shaker. Yeah, 2 is bone shaker. Ray of exhaustion. Bone shatter. There we go. Problem is, that's now not my specialist spell, is it? Because I couldn't find it. Volcanic Storm doesn't do me great. Finally. What? I found that too late. What is my specialist spell? I moved it on to something that afterwards people were like, you're an idiot. Because I was mumbling to myself. This one says I'm missing a feat. I think my specialist spell is right now on Create Undead. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong, Innovation is nice, but I'm trying to just chunk people with Necromancy. Do you tell me here what my specialized spell is? This isn't even showing me my specialized spell. Wait, is this glitched and I'm missing a feat? I'm serious. I'm missing my feat. Okay, I don't know why I'm missing my feat. Maybe I'll get it back when I level up. Reload the game. All right. Can I save first and then reload? Well, it's not like I've done anything. Yeah, we'll just reload. I've taken paper notes, and reloading does not erase my paper. I think somehow I've lost a feat. Hopefully it comes back later. It's the only thing I can think of, because my issue with that is I can't just retrain him to get the feat back. Because I'm a wizard, I lose every spell that I learned as a scroll. This is the one person that I can't have this glitch on. This is the one person I literally cannot have that glitch on. You can re-add it manually. They amputated the feet. Thought you'd be a cheater. I'm going right now. So here's the thing. Technically, I wasted that feat in a manner of speaking. I was mumbling to myself because I was tired at the end of last stream, and I went with spell specialization, and I put it on the level 3 Create Undead. So probably not the best choice. So right now, it doesn't actually affect me much. I was hoping at the higher spell level, when you get it, because it lets you re-choose the previous one to like upgrade it. I'm hoping when I level, it fixes itself. If I get to later and it's not fixed itself, I might need a cheat to put the feat back in. We're just gonna go off of the fact that I was an idiot, so the game being dumb doesn't affect me. I do need to go back in this book, in this house, though. I do think it's still effective even if it's not appearing. Selected spell specialization. Where did you see that? Oh, you're right. It does say that the feat's taken. It's just for some reason not showing up under feats. Okay, yeah, it does mention under feats. It says I have a feat. Okay, I don't know why it's not showing, but all right, the game knows it's there. It's just doesn't know how to represent it.
Keep your calm.
Weird. Like I said, it was mostly wasted anyways. The problem was I grew impatient. I wasn't finding Bone Shaker anywhere. So I was like, well, I'm just going to switch this to something else. I guess I'll throw it on Create Undead so that they last longer. And then, like, right as I did, I looked at chat, and chat was like, no, your skellies are garbage, bro. They're not going to last the 2 extra rounds. So, feats wasted, that's on me. I can't retrain to fix it.
I will guide.
All right, here's what I'm going to do. I keep going in and out of this screen. Now I'm going to save to catch up with what I've done. Now let's go talk to this store. The Arcane Weaver. Nothing over here, nothing there. I don't think I got the scroll this time. So I need to rebuy the scroll of Bone Shaking. Not Shatter. Wait. Is it Shatter I want? I think it's Shatter I want. Yes. Meaning, I can now go to 4th level. Innervation Strong. You know, yeah, we'll take off Volcanic Storm. You have a point. Volcanic Storm, it only hurts at the beginning. We'll take off the 2 Volcanic Storms and throw in 2 Bone Shatters. Fantastic. Oh, wait. Question. Ninio. Can someone help me? Like, actual UI question. Am I just stupid? I got a Meta Magic feat. How do I have her prep the Meta Magic feat? Oh, there it is. I've been looking the whole time for this to be there. I just forgot. I'm like, there's a thing over here. I remember. I don't like the buttons on the bottom. Same thing with the intelligence sword. I've got like bottom of screen blindness or something. My brain cannot understand the concept of look down. All right, so we can now, if we wish, make a selective spell at a higher level. Selective, I think, adds 1, right? When casting a selective spell with an area of effect and a duration of instantaneous, you can choose a number of targets in the area equal to the ability score modifier used to determine the bonus spells of the same type. For her, it's intelligence, meaning she can choose not to affect 6 allies. We don't have that many allies, so we're good. Meta Magic. So the highest she can cast right now is not 6, but 5. She can't do anything selective because she doesn't have the spell slots. So if we wanted anything selective, it would have to be lower. We don't have an area of effect down here, but we do. You're not instantaneous. Does she not even have a spell that this would work on yet? I suppose I could do a selective glitter dust and not affect my allies. That's kind of useful. Not worry about my allies. I put this on someone without making sure she had spells that it would be good on. I swear, I come up with some good ideas, and then at the very end, I just, like I'm running in for a touchdown. At the very end, I pass it to the other team. I don't, she doesn't have the spells. I'm the one with the AoE spells. My dumbass was like, oh yeah, it's good for web and shit. I never got her web. I got her Phantasmal web. We got to buy web now for her. I need... I'm fucking stupid. All right, descending order. Let's find her some scrolls. I need web and I need probably some cloud kill. Bull just sells it. Well, there's grease at least. That's right, grease. Wait, no, grease isn't instantaneous. You can't selective grease. Can you? I thought it had to be instantaneous. All right, let's get a scroll of web. She can't even do that, but that would be useful. I want Dragonkind. You can, and it works. Selective grease, then. Yeah. I don't know why, but yeah, obviously. Sirocco's pretty good. She can do 6th level, right? No. 10th level. She can only do 5. She's close to being able to do Sirocco. I can do Sirocco right now. I remember everyone loving Sirocco. 1 round per level. Because it fatigues people. We're not going to do Sirocco. Everyone, if even I'm remembering everyone loving Sirocco, then it must be just like a meta thing to do. I will avoid Sirocco. We'll come up with our own ideas. But web, selective in web, I like that. That's not even like a meta thing. That's just like, that's like saying, do you want milk with your fucking cereal? Where is web? She already has Phantasmal. You're right. Even Phantasmal web is not instantaneous. Why do I feel like they did it weird. Cloud kill. Level 5 spell. Why am I not finding web? Radar invisibility. Am I just not allowed webs? I'm just looking for web. That's all I'm looking for is web. Game, why you gotta be so hard? There's no web. There's no web. Are you kidding me right now? Have I done something to piss you off? There you are. Holy crap, you were down there low. Yeah, everyone but Ninio knows it. Oh, I'm such a moron. All right. Deal. Ninio. Learn web. Now go to spellbook. I think web's a 2nd level or 3rd level. Yes, web is a 2nd level, meaning I can at 3rd level oh, wait, no, I gotta do it this way. Web that. Give it an orange color so it's easy for me to identify. The resulting spell level. Oh, I can choose what corner it's on? Well, it'd be, I don't care. Yeah, just there. That way I know it's the selective web. Right spell. Now under 3, we will find our selective web. There we go. If we're doing a selective web, I will take off a haste and throw on, or I'll take that off and I'll take that off and throw in 2 selective webs. There we go. Phantasmal's already enemy only. Cleric might have it. Gotta let the Kitsune shoot the web over the enemy. Yeah. Arseno's front of the temple, maybe. Gotta let. Oh, yeah, because you said Greece. Greece, you can. Where is Greece? That shouldn't. If it works, though. I mean, hell, if it works, I'll fucking take it if it works. I feel like Greece is green. That makes sense to me. Meaning we now have a level 2 spell of selective Grease, which would be way better than those. Way, way better. Be gone, create pit. If Val can just walk up and not have an issue. Oh my god, that meant selective Grease would have been fantastic at the beginning of the game. Alright, now we've gotten her some spells prepped. Good. Now that we've made up for me being a moron. What do we have for items? Gloves of the Ambassador. +5 competence to Knowledge World. It's a glove slot, right? I don't have anything in my glove slot. +5 competence to Persuasion. And competence to Persuasion. Competence to Persuasion. Hold on. Am I not the one doing Persuasion? I'm not. He is. Silver Tongue is giving him a +2 in competence. What was that item? You were a hand. You were a glove. He's not using a glove. At some point, we're probably going to have her doing fear effects. She is. But you're not going to be mounted. So you shouldn't even have that. I do like morale bonus on attack rolls, though. So for now, you will. That should go on him. Or actually, that should go on Regal. You know what? Let's just put that on Regal. Let's just prep this ahead of time. This goes on Regal. Regal's going to be fighting from his mount. At some point, have I been doing her Persuasion at all? I have. This would help her, but this would make him even better. We could get him a 3. We could get him a 3 in enhancement to persuasion, and this one was what? Enlivening leadership? And that's a competence bonus. So I think they would, because this one wasn't a competence. It is a competence. They don't both stack. No. But I could give me this. The charisma would probably work better on him, but I need the knowledge checks. So I could get a slight boost to persuasion. He can rock the other one because I need knowledge roll bonuses. Gloves and the ambassador. Ambassador. Skin leather cloak. Whenever anyone hits you the first time in a round, they must pass a really high fort save or be partially skinned. Those who fail the save become staggered and take 2 points of con drain per round. Every time they hit you for the first time in a round. Problem is, ooh. I love that cloak, but I don't. In order for the cloak to be stronger, you're going to have to constantly be getting tagged. And in this game, getting tagged is not that good. So if I put it on, say, Val, then her... Oh, you're not Val. Then her saves would plummet by 3 each. And then occasionally if someone tagged her, because that's a decent fort save for where we are. But man, would it suck. 2 to 8 points of con damage on the enemy? I don't know if this stacks, but if they somehow kept tagging her, I mean, this is a 5%. Basically what this is, oh, you crit me? Suck it. Oh, you're right. I'm reading it backwards. This is for when you hit. Ooh. That's for Windag. Or actually, no, that would be for her. Actually, I think it's easier for Windag, but I love Windag with mind immunity. You're right. I read that backwards. That's a lot of con. I wonder if that works with the AoE effect of the... Because it's not melee. That's... I might just... Ooh. Yo, I'm writing that to the side. That's going to take priority. That's a really good save. And I can lower the enemy saves. Well, no. It does help. Here's the thing. As we go up, the enemy will be getting more and more hit die. What that is, because it says 2, what that means is every time that they fail that, they take their hit die in damage. This is a cloak that scales the entire game other than that fort save. So I know at some point they're going to be making ridiculously high fort saves. So this cloak will go out of fashion just because at that point. But until that point, their hit die in damage every time, whenever they land a hit. If she keeps hitting someone, because they wouldn't stack the duration, but every time you hit someone, you're reapplying it. So they should take an extra 2, or you don't take them when it's hit. Fuck, that's the issue. It's not per hit. It's per hit to do the save or take the drain per round. It's not each hit initially does 2 con. So I thought maybe you could stack it better. But even if you can't, even 1 round, that is just their hit die in damage. That's not nothing. You pick it up somewhere else. Crimson Dust. So if I see Valerie is still alive, and you're still mad. Who's mad? Yeah, I think that I genuinely think that's worth the. If you're saying there's another one, that just means we have 2 archers with it. Like, that's not one of those things where it's like, oh no, we got another one. It's we can pay money to have this early where it is even stronger, and then later on we get it where we're supposed to get it, and it's not quite as strong. But then we have more people doing it, because, especially if they're hitting different people. I might just buy that now. Gloves of Dueling. It's decent. Celestial Protection. Grants you +5 resistance bonus on saving throws against demons, and +5 competence bonus on lore religion checks. The other thing was lore religion too, wasn't it? Animal Fury. Whenever you're polymorphed, I don't like it. Thick Pelt Cloak. Wear immunity to fire. That's low on the list, but anything that's just like immune is good. Unless the enemy is rocking, you can't be immune to my element. Anything that just gives you immune is good. And Living Flame says, whenever you channel energy to harm undead, for the next 2 rounds, you become strong with fire. And that's not that good. All right. Thick Pelt Cloak, low level. Skin Leather Cloak, high up in priority. I almost just want to buy it now, but I haven't spoken to the other guy, so I don't know if somehow I'm going to be won over by something else. Because that was pretty expensive, but I love the effect. Oh, I read it wrong. All right, hold on. Let me confirm it. You guys are right. I read fast because I'm on stream. You're right. Hold on. You're right. It's giving the 1-2 weapon training, not if you have weapon training, you get a bonus to CMD. I don't think I have too many people with weapon training. She has weapon training. Didn't she get rid of weapon training to be a tower shield specialist? So I think the only one with weapon training is Windwag. Yeah, because I have armor training, not weapon training. I don't think that one applies to her. But she has weapon training. Don't you? +1 on attack, bonus and damage. And then my weapon training bonus to initiative check. So right now it's +2, isn't it? I think it's higher now. All right, that's good. And what position does it take? It takes bracers, though. I'll check again. I probably just looked at that too fast. And I think I'm using the bracers. No, that's not her. I think I'm doing something. It's already kind of giving me a bonus on attack rolls. But it's not damage rolls. Was it? No, it's hand slot. It's a glove slot, not bracers. Not bracers. She's using that glove slot to intimidate and do critical hits. All right. It is good. It is better than I thought it was, but the person I would use it on, I think, has a better build going. Look, there's only one way to do a lady with a sword, all right? This is completely impossible to have her with anything else. Duh. Anything magical here? I don't think so. I think actually I sold this one to him. All right. These are things I sold to him. I think these are also things I sold to him. So, exotic weapons provider. Maybe if I read the name of what he was selling, I would know. Heartseeker Falcata. It seems decent, but I don't use Falcatas. Nature's Agony, Fochard, Dueling Sword, Kama, Nunchaku. I sold them that. The only one who uses a Bastard Sword is her, so be compared against hers. Bastard Sword of Hope, +2 Mithril Bastard Sword that heals her on a crit versus something that does an extra 1d6 shock. Yeah, nope, that's not that good. I'm not liking that weapon. None of these appear to be like named unique weapons either. So he's selling better ones. I'm just not liking any of them. Yeah, I don't think I like your weapons. Perhaps later. All right, weapons providers. Wilser, have you upgraded your wares? If I remember correctly, you sell decent things occasionally. A Quiver of Sacred Vengeance gives you 30 arrows. The ammunition hits first enemy as well as 2 additional enemies, each of which must be within 15 feet, and it deals an extra 1d. So it turns her into an AoE person who's also doing AoE. That's a lot, though, for only 30. I get kind of why they're making these limited, but these quiver items fucking annoy the shit out of me. Same thing as scrolls. Why am I paying money for something that's going to go away? That's a lot of money. That's a good effect, but that's a lot of money. Rough landing, flying enemies. I don't have night. All right, so none of those are that good. Nope, trying to sort by price. Do you have a better tower shield? You don't. Yeah, I think you have a slightly better Mithril chain shirt, but... Alright, looks like you have the same stuff you usually do. She does have that. That is fucking expensive. Another short bow. Icy Burst, Cold Iron Frost +3. So it does what? The extra D6, and then if I crit, it does more, and it has an increased crit range all the way down to 17, meaning Icy Burst triggers 20% of the time, assuming it hits and the confirmation roll hits. That's not bad, but that's fucking expensive for right now. Speed, I don't think stacks with haste, and I'm going to be doing enough haste, so that's not doing anything. Also, it's a short bow.
Pay attention to Quiver Infinity.
And go to town on Infinity. I see what you're saying. I just don't know. I just don't understand what... First of all, thank you for the bits. I'm not sure I understand what you're saying. So Vital Strike means I can press all my attacks into one. Following that, I would need to change her entire build, though. I haven't even started down Vital Strike. I'm having her do more multi-attack than anything else. And I don't understand go to town on Infinity. Use Vital Strike with quivers. Okay, so it's not Infinity. It greatly multiplies 4 or 5 times the amount. So I could get the equivalent of 5 attacks worth with 1 shot. Is that what you're saying? Also use Midnight Bolt. I don't want to. I want to say Midnight Bolt until I'm screwed. Midnight Bolt I can use once and it just does 50 guaranteed damage. So that one I want to like save until I'm absolutely screwed. Midnight Bolt is for secret ending. Though then I definitely don't want to waste my Midnight Bolt. Yeah, fire immunity. I figured fire immunity would be really good. No. You want to get Vital Strike activated and use Midnight Bolt because it doesn't end. Okay, if I understand what you're saying, right now the game is bugged. And it's not that it reduces, it just doesn't use the shot at all. I think that's what you're saying. I feel like that's going to get patched out at some point, and my luck with the glitches and non-glitches in this game, it's going to suddenly count correctly when I'm using it, and I'm going to lose the Midnight Bolt. I don't want to have to reload for when it finally does deduct the arrow. Yeah. Just because it's not patched, like, I have had the weirdest collection of bugs in this game, and things that do kind of work but not work. Knowing my luck, I would somehow get the math programming to align correctly in the middle of a fight, and it used the arrow. It won't be patched soon. I'm gonna get like a reverse bug, and it will somehow be patched just for one of my fights. I have had the worst luck relying or not relying on bugs. The same thing happened in Kingmaker. I just don't want that on. I see what you're saying, but I'm saying my luck, it's not going to work. Not that they're going to fix it, that it's going to disappear on me. Furyborn Child. Oh, it's a scimitar. Oh, that's right. Wide sweep. Do I have anyone using a two-handed weapon, though? He is. I might want wide sweep so that he does an AoE. He doesn't hit the greatest, but I mean, if he hits, he's hitting everyone. Let's write down wide sweep too. I've wanted wide sweep for a while. I just haven't ever had a two-hander to use it. And now we got him. It's a +2 scythe, so the times hit's going to be better. It does less on the maximum, but more on 3 more on the minimum damage, doing 10 to 16 as opposed to 7 to 18. And if it hits everyone. That's probably what I'm going to get on him. Blade of Order. I'm just seeing if any of the rest of these... Again, it's another... That Racking Point. I don't like things that require critting. The rest of these I'm probably not going to get. We're down there in prices, meaning the effect's probably going to be low. All right, so far I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 items written down, one of which is basically a guarantee. There's a guy over here. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? I talked to the blacksmith. Who's the new guy? Higu. Thank you for following, Higu. Hopefully you're not a bot. I only say that because you do have 2 underscores. And that's reminding me of the old... I'm forgetting his name. The old bot. I'm not. All right, thank you for chatting. Thank you for chatting. I will no longer be paranoid, but I understand the worry. Yeah, no, I'm forgetting what the name of the bot was, but they keep putting double underscores in their names. Okay. Oh, it is the blacksmith, and then this one is Sai? Sai. Who are you? I'm a man. Probably must have been the most in-demand smuggler of necromantic goods. Yes. Why didn't you lead with necromantic goods? Who are you? You're a lich. Like, that's all it could have been like. It's like, I'm... Like, I feel like it's taken. Like, I have a certain set of skills that make your life a living hell. He'd be like, if you don't want to talk to me, then our deals will never have happened. But if you want to make yourself even greater, then I have a certain set of skills, particular for people like you. There's a new trend called a hate raid, where bots raid just to be mean to you. Well, that's part of the bots I was talking about. Yes, Hoss. That's what the Hoss bots are supposed to kind of do. That's been around since Hoss existed. That is so sick. And people are sad about it. I was happy, though. Because I won some cash on ads with it. Oh, because you got hate rated, but they all got the ads. I understand that. Oh, speaking of which, you guys, do I have a mod in? I think I have mods. I think they're being reserved today. I've got the attention span sometimes of a goldfish, guys. You got to let me know to shout you out, some of you. Roguin Bald. There you go. Wait. How the hell did I spell that wrong? I was staring at your name. Roguin with an A, not an S. There you go. That's not me. He's been doing Pathfinder. I'm going to write your name down so I can just do a button so I don't misspell that wrong later. R-O-G-U Rogan. G-E. G-U-E. My God. G-U-E-N-B-A-U-L-D-D. Shout out. Put that in a little box. All right. What else do we got kicking out? Some of these are expensive, though. +1 dodge bonus to AC against demons and 1 additional attack of opportunity per round. 47,000, that's not that great. I like the additional attack of opportunity per round, but the way the game has people work in this game, they don't tend to provoke that many attacks of opportunity. Head of the Elemental Guard gives you a lot of crucial fire resistances. Whenever an enemy confirms a critical hit for the next round, you deal an additional 5 force damage with each hit. That is pretty useful. Pilgrim Shirt gives you a +5 bonus on Lord Nature skill checks. Pilgrim Shirt. I need that for my knowledge checks. And immunity to diseases. I should already be immune, but I don't think I am. You are able to use Curse of Undead 3 times a day. All living enemies in a 30-foot area must pass a decent, for right now, but not great, will save or start slowly turning into undead. Each turn the affected creature takes 1d4 con damage, positive energy, and hurt it. So I don't have to hit you with the dagger. If I buy the dagger, I just get the ability to be like, haha, suck it. And you just start taking con damage. That's low. That's going to be low in the list, but I like the idea. My only issue is right now, like that's one of those items where you buy it now and it's useful, and then later it's not. Because it is a relatively low DC, I think, for where we are in the game. Like, it's not low, it's average. Like, it's not a future-proofed DC. That's how I want to word it. +3 Flaming Light crossbow grants the wielder +2 insight and attack damage rolls against non-living creatures. Also grants you +4 bonus on initiative rolls. Initiative rolls alone is pretty good, but I think out of all of that, the one I really liked was Hanging Dagger. Someone was screaming out something about get the Wand of False Life. Wand of False Life Greater. Because that's a lot of health, isn't it? This functions as False Life. 13 charges, except you gain temporary hit points equal to 2d10 + 1 per caster level. I get what you're saying, but right now I think I already just have False Life on me. I feel like my False Life Greater is stronger than that False Life. And I do think I prepped it already. I just forget where it was. Do I not have False Life Greater? I thought I did. I had something for healing. Oh, I'm thinking of False Grace. Which I did prepare a False Grace. Which, yeah, acts like false sight, but affects all allies, granting 3d10 plus caster level. So I already have a stronger version of that wand. It's only once a day, but I mean, that's a lot of hit points already. Yes, I know I will provoke attacks of opportunity. I don't have enough people rocking outflank yet. That's my issue. Because you have to remember, we only have 145,000 right now. I cannot get every item. So I have to do like a gold cost triage right now. What is going to be good now? I'm assuming I can get that item later. The problem is the only people I have with outflank are this Smilodon and her. And I don't intend to have them necessarily both in the party at the same time right now. I don't have enough people without flank, meaning I'm not provoking attacks. I'm not getting people to provoke attacks of opportunity enough right now. That's my one issue. If I can somehow get him without flank, it would be golden. But we're not there right now. So, unknown Twitch channel content. Thanks for the shout out. Really, yeah, no problem. Yeah, those boots look good when you have more money. Which boots? Him? Oh yeah, the Abyss Walkers. They are decent, but 47,000 with what I've got right now, no, I'm not provoking enough. Also, not worth spending too much on weapons that are not at least a +3 at this point. Yeah. Are you using Elemental Barrage? 14d10 plus 7. 2d10 plus 7. It's not d10 plus 1. It's just plus 1. Oh, yeah, it's 2d10 equals 7. Oh, gotcha. Wish I had that one on my Trickster game now. Yeah. Yeah, no. It would probably be good. All right, so I think I did like the Decaying Dagger for that effect, though. Who do we got? Oh, wait, hold on. Can I... Does my skeleton say anything? Why are you just standing here in the middle of town, dude? You gotta be freaking people out.
I need to concentrate.
Why am I standing in you? He doesn't say anything. All right, this is just where he is. Okay, my dude. There's nothing showing up here. I'm just gonna do a quick, like, even just in the map walk around to see if any items show up.
Focus on the goal.
Focus long ago. Because normally I wouldn't even be bothering to walk around up here. Get in the corner. There we go. All right, we still have 3 more shopkeeps down there. I think we've spoken to the shopkeeps up here. I can just go through... Isn't there a stair right here? Yeah. All right, we'll go through there and we'll start on the right side and head south for this next layer. I like the items so far. What is this? Oh, my banner. How far out does this banner reach? Is this just in town? I do like fast healing, though.
Watch out for trouble.
This is the tavern. I think someone had a quest for me in the tavern. It did, when I left the town and came back, it was like, hey, go to the tavern, talk to a guy. There's a guy who knows a thing about other people. Hey, the tavern keeper. You know things, tell me things. Fi the tavern keeper. Knight commander at my establishment. What an honor. What do you want me to call you? Call me the Knight Commander. I like that idea. As you wish, Commander. The Half Measure is a strange name. That's a family story. It's not for the faint-hearted, but you're not one of those. No, dude, I'm dead. One day before the ward stones were erected, a peasant family got lost on the way to the fair and ended up near the borders of the world wound. They stumbled upon a bored demon who killed the father. He then asked the mother she'd prefer him to take all of her children or only half of them. The sobbing woman looked at her 3 children and said half. The demon promptly cut the arms and legs off of all 3 and said, I guess that's even. That's so fucked. People across Dresden heard this story after the family found shelter at the local temple of Iomade. For many years, they set up for a regen spell so they could be made whole again. They eventually scraped enough together for 1 scroll and gave it to the youngest child. He soon became this tavern's first owner and called it the Half Measure in memory of his family. He had a good life for a time, got himself married, and always planned to help his brother and sister, though he never got the chance. Oh, okay. That's really sad. What do you sell? Goggles of Malachio. They grant you a +10 on perception. Whenever you confirm a crit with any bow, the target becomes disoriented for 1d4 rounds, suffering a penalty on initiative, attack rolls, athletic, and... They don't even get a save. Just if you confirm the crit, they get 1d4 rounds of -4 to... So that helps with defense. Because I am rocking goggles. It's the damage against swarms. That is an old item that I've just been carrying around forever. I can move that to her, and I can give her that. That's good. Because there's not even a save involved. I mean, the perception check is fantastic, but there's not a save involved. Goggles of Pinocchio. Goggles of Pinocchio. What else you got here? Do you sell cheese? Oh my God, he sells cheese. All the cheese. Jump straight to the top of the list. Give me your cheese and a recipe. Give me your recipe. I want your recipe. All right, I like the goggles. Ghost Touch Igniting Short Sword? I mean, your short sword, so I'm not getting you. What's igniting? Is that flaming? It functions as flaming. It causes them to catch fire whenever you crit. They have to do a fort save or suffer 1d6 flaming damage each round. That's pretty good. I do like Ghost Touch as well. I'm not liking darts. The goggles. Oh, those goggles are so good. Has nobody sold me a better bag of holding yet? All right, let's learn that recipe. All right, anyone back here? Oh, stuff to steal. A new book, a cooking almanac. Anything from that book? No. What's everywhere? Vital Strike Goggles +4 boot? Huh? You must be talking about something else. I'm not understanding what you're saying. Booze. +4 booze. Oh, the recipe I just got. Okay. On all skills. Okay, gotcha. I just wanted the cheese. I love movement speed. Movement speed makes me happy. All right, anything else to grab in here? Peasants. Gray boar. Hello, what are you selling?
How can I help you?
Oh, you're the dude. Yeah, you're the idiot who jumped out and did nothing.
Yes, that
yeah,
was
you
a
failed.
failure. It was supposed to be a clean job. An anonymous client, a worthy target, a substantial fee. But the client insisted that I use an enchanted dagger they provided. I was assured that a single hit would be enough to finish the job, but it didn't work as expected. It was a serious blow to my reputation. And my reputation is everything to me.
Sucks to be you. You failed. And I believe I saw you way back when.
Contract to assassinate a rather overconfident demon named Kylus there. I guess that counts as participation in the siege of Canabras. Not that my employer had any interest in the actual outcome of the battle. Don't you remember our last meeting? The name is Greybore.
All right, so we grabbed 3 or 4 quests at the change to this chapter, one of which was there's a dragon outside the city somewhere. So I guess we can hire him. I'm guessing, what, get you as a companion?
Large adult female. The one that's been snatching people and carrying them off.
Can I get a discount?
Let's think this through. Are there lots of assassins in this town who have the...
Are you an assassin? Dude, I just keep seeing you fail. Whatever. Yeah, I'll give you the money.
Excellent. Let's get down to business.
And he told me where
it's no easy
the dragon
to take
is.
down a dragon when you don't have wings.
All right.
Dragons. I hope I can...
All right, we got him going. Is there anything else from you?
Got a job for good luck.
All right, no, nothing else from you. All right, we set up part of the quest. Is this another book? Another book. Something about cooking. Oh, it's just this again? Your books are boring in here. Didn't you have an upstairs? Or am I thinking of a different place? Yeah, there's no upstairs here. Yeah, there's no... Okay, we can just leave. All right, I set him up for a quest. I'm assuming we'll have to use him when we go to do it. He has nice axes. Ah, someone who uses the axes then. And he is a dwarf. We don't talk about that. Why do you fucking always teleport in, my dude? Oh, you're the guy that I'm trying to let die or something. I have no clue what's going on with you. I feel like you're evil. But, like, not the type of evil I like, so you go away. Hold on. Apparently, I am online on Steam. Let us be offline. Anything in here to steal? Hello? A golden golem? What can I do for you? He does sell things. Hell yeah, my dude. No weapons, no armor. He only has rings. He does sell diamonds. Are any of these any good? All your shit sucks, my dude. Why are you here? You don't even sell anything unique. Is there someone else to talk to here? All right, good luck with that. I don't know why you're here.
Keep your calm.
One-eyed devil. He's a jewelry vendor. Yeah, but his jewelry sucked. It's when you want to be pretty. Okay. A short, chubby tiefling with a golden eye patch spits chewing tobacco between his feet. Takes another pinch from a tobacco box. Fine day to you, Commander. Welcome to the One-Eyed Devil's Trading House. Technically, aren't you a tiefling? Tieflings aren't necessarily devils. I want to be clear about that. It's just a shop. That depends. There was a time when I had nothing in my pockets but holes. Did I consider myself poor? No. I consider myself a rich man who's temporarily down on his luck. Optimism is important not only in the battlefield, Commander, but you are the leader of a victorious army that'll be chopping all the demons and mincemeat sooner or later. I'm the owner of a trade empire, which, as you see, is only starting to grow. I mean, I clicked it, but I don't know why I clicked it. I'm going lich. Why is there a tiefling here? Real question is, why are the Crusaders dealing with me? The answer's simple. The simplest thing there is. There's a good world, and I like living in it. Besides, the only one we've got. I'd love to show what's going on in the heads of the dimwits who are helping the demons destroy it. My best guess is that their horns grow inwards, so there's no room for brains. I don't know why I decided this guy's a fast talker. That's some claim. Did you hear that, good people? First of all, my prices are perfectly fair. They're no higher than you'd find anywhere else. Second, who's saving who here? Are you prepared to eat bark and fight with rocks and sticks? You know I have open contracts with dozens of suppliers. I arrange deliveries and do whatever it takes to get you sharper weapons, better magical items, and better food. And you're throwing extra expense in my face? This is the thanks I get for a good, hard day's honest work. All right, what do you got? I do like a charisma +4. He has another Haramaki. I think I already have a better one, though. Yeah, you have a Haramaki 1? Does no one have Mithril fucking full plate? I just want Mithril. Why is no one doing anything with Mithril? No, I don't want that. What's this? That's actually pretty decent. You have an armor check penalty of 0 and a max dex of 6. How does that stack up to hers? More armor. No, less armor. Already pointless. How does it stack up to hers? Same armor. And lets her be stealthier. It is an upgrade to her, but it's 12,000. I'll write it down as Infiltrator's armor. Infiltrator's armor. All right. Ooh, a better rapier. Most of these are dumb other than that rapier. Is that better than what I'm rocking? No. Technically speaking, the only time she would be attacking is if they're possibly undermine affecting. The only other option is Holy, which I don't put much effort behind. Deals an extra 2d6 to evil. This is true. This is true. And we're going to be mostly fighting evil, as opposed to hers is just 1d6. But if they're not evil, then it's just not doing anything. I feel like we're going to hit more things that aren't immune to mind affecting now that we're out of the bugs. Also, it's 18,500 out of my way that I don't need to be doing. Also, it's not even cold iron. So even if it's holy, it's not bypassing the damage reduction, is it? It's weapon. Yeah, it bypasses good, but not cold iron, which all the demons have. So whatever. All right. I like your infiltrating thing. Perhaps I will buy. No, I know. Revolver. I actually oh, he is part of my party now. I discovered that on stream because what it is they programmed in the armors weird in this game, but someone in the development team was enough of a nerd to recognize the playstyle that players used so that they made the Haramaki count as not being light armor. And that is if you are not proficient with armor, what normally happens, you can put on heavy as a wizard, but the armor check penalty applies to all your rolls if you're not proficient. So it's just kind of known in pen and paper that if you just want to have armor, once they released a Haramaki, you just put on a Haramaki. Everyone's proficient with it. The old version of this in 3.5 was a mithril chain shirt. The phrase was like, everyone's proficient with the mithril chain shirt, because once you get an armor check penalty to 0, doesn't matter what your proficiency is, you can wear it. There is a way to get like heavier armor check penalty all the way down to 0 in pen and paper, depending upon how you build it, because you can have, oh, it's double buckled or some weird other nonsense. So you can lower heavier armors down to armor check penalty of 0, but they only kept in that effect with the easily accessible Haramaki. So I did discover that earlier. I do love that effect. I think it could have been done better, but I understand why they're like, if you can't equip it, or if you're not proficient, you can't equip it, because that would just throw off game sense. Because then anything with an armor check penalty of 0 would be, I can't pick that. Why don't I have the girl that can pick that? How am I supposed to ever pick this? If I don't have her with me, how is that ever going to get picked?
I sense something.
But I can sense things. New book. The Crusade Chronicles. That taught me something. What did that teach me? Crusade Chronicles. Just plus 10 hit points. Is that the second book I've done that in? I thought I already had a book that did that. 50 plus con plus favorite class plus other. I could have sworn I already had a book that did that. That sounded familiar to me. I guess not. Maybe the last one was only plus 5 and this trumped it with the plus 10? I could have sworn we already had that book. Okay. Hello, peasant. Thank you for your assistance.
I will guide.
But why? So it's okay. I'm gonna say before this because it was telling me 0. I will take your word for it. I'm gonna say before this because I don't want this to get locked on me. But it told me 0. Yeah, you're right. So the UI just, oh my God, we are destroying trickery checks now. Plus 32 and the DC was 32. All right, thank you for pointing that out. I don't know why it doesn't just tell me the fucking number, but okay. Which means I have to save scum before any of those in town, because I don't actually know what her number is until it tells me. Because I wouldn't know whether or not I wanted to use a lockpick. Hold on, I'll listen in a second. I'm gonna see what else we got here. Anything in here?
Watch out for trouble.
More elemental essence. Hello, Hylor. I see you. Do I have a good enough perception? We succeeded. One old Keled told this my brothers and me on his deathbed, and then he died, and no one knows but us. I know this is their sacred forest. They prayed in the meadow. Is this just to get experience? Because it's not triggering anything. They're saying stuff. I don't know if I have to stake around so that I get some benefit. Also, while I'm here, let me fix this again. I don't like the spells down in my bar. You're commanding essence, right? Or infusion. Stick in my spellbook where you belong. I have a spellbook for a reason. This is where I want you. All right. Are they done talking? Why do you look like you're a Dhampir like me? All right, I think they stopped talking. Hello, Hylor. Don't you sell things? No, you're the retrained dude. I knew your name was familiar. All right, what's in here? Nanio, what are you doing? Why does her music kind of remind me of Final Fantasy IX? Ah, boy, there you are. Very good, just in time. You'll be delighted to know that I need you for an experiment. So the gray garrison stands roofless. Demons are running for the hills with their tails between their legs. Mindev's queen, what's her name, is on tip of my tongue. Ah, yes, Gallifrey is scurrying to and fro, and all this somehow connected to you, my loyal follower. Thus far, there's no scientific evidence of your exceptionality. If one discounts blind faith and divine intervention, which I do, we people of science refuse to believe in the inexplicable without proof. We are the ones who explain the inexplicable. And therefore, open your mouth and say, ah. All right. All right, your throat's fine. Tongue looks perfectly normal at your breath. The smell is in line with the regular functioning of the digestive system. Now for your teeth. No detectable alterations. By the way, did you know that many individuals, while being wholly civilized representatives of the races, still have an amazingly powerful bite? What? For the good of science, look for correlations everywhere and in everything. How can you prove there's no correlation if you don't bother to look for one? Cast a puzzle glance at you to nods quickly. Oh yeah, because I'm a Dhampir. Ah yes, you're a Dhampir. Field research has shown that a Dhampir's bite will turn an individual neither into a vampire nor into another Dhampir. Unfortunately, the average bumbler on the street prefers to believe idle speculation. Moving on. All right, what do we have next? Ears. Let's check your ears. Testing! Your hearing's fine. Was fine, but don't worry. It's scientifically proven that you'll return to normal. What are you doing? Imagine a hypothetical situation. You're a tree. 2 squirrels are in your hollow and are now fucking there. What do? I'm a tree. An unconscious act of withdrawal along with a lack of trust in your own abilities, or perhaps just a healthy dose of pragmatism. I'm a tree. What is wrong with you? Okay, next question. You're now a tomato. You've just been picked from the vegetable patch and are put into a crate. You know that today the cook will use half of the tomatoes from the crate to make soup. What do? I'm a tomato. Another unconscious act of withdrawal. Inability or unwillingness to see something bigger behind something small. All right, I understand. Of course you kill these squirrels. On the surface, it appears you don't really believe in your ability to change things, but in fact, you are a strong pragmatist and knows perfectly well what you can and cannot do. Your reasoning is that of a mortal, one who's capable of achieving a great deal. On that note, I deem this experiment complete. Thank you for participating. By the way, I have another assignment. What the fuck? So the experiment, I'll need supplies for this one. Bring me alcohol. Here's alcohol. She snatches the bottle out. Are you an alkie? Have you been, is that why you forgot that you were a freaking kitsune? Are you just a raging alcoholic? She snatches the bottle out of your hand and stares at it with covetous of a seasoned alcoholic. Here it is, my path to learning the true values of humanity. Open it. This experiment definitely won't work if we don't open it. That's a lot of experience. All right, you're a crazy alkie. You know, maybe from personal experience, alcohol damages mental activity and is a catalyst for stupidity. With a brain like mine, alcohol is the only way to know what it feels like to be an idiot. Let's begin. I am doing this for the sake of science. All right. How many heroic acts did Ione perform? 11, of course. You're not drunk enough yet. You can get boot-shaped bruise. All right, you're not drunk enough yet. I need to come up with an idea right now. I usually have tons. Let's see. Discari, Baphomet need to unite their forces. Baphomet needs to mount Discari. What the fuck? Yes, the experiment was successful. I am definitely drunk. All right. The experiment was a success. Just a moment, She stares at you glazed, shakes her head, and exhales loudly. All right, I'm fine now. You can't just brain your way out of alcoholism. Is that so? It seems that this is indeed what happened. Clearly, I decided to forget the incident because I no longer need this information. You can't forget you're drunk. What the... Okay, cool. Cool, yep. You just decided you were no longer drunk and you forgot that you were currently drunk. Yep, I believe it. Have a good day. You were insane. All right, I don't want to deal with you anymore. I got 700 experience and you have hurt my brain. We're done. She's a fox. She can. 2 squirrels are screwing a hole in the oak and the oak is in on it. Is it a tree-way? Oh, Domine, I hate you so much. It's true. At the end of the day, we all the way down to removing problems with a drink. All right. Where is Storyteller? I've been collecting items for that dude, and I haven't seen him like the entire game. Horgus Worm is right here. All right, what do you got for items, my dude? Yes, yes. Oh, that's right. You're not a salesman. You're the dad of the crazy lady, who's definitely not evil. All right, Seer. Don't be stubborn. Serve under me. I actually don't care. You don't listen to me, so I don't care about you. How about that? All right, so you're not a store. Prison, house. All right, we got some buildings down here to look through as well still. Soziel, how are you doing? Yeah, your brother had a good reason, my dude. I don't know, dude. If he's like in the Hell Knights, your family relic sucked. I don't know what to tell you, Soziel. It's not only the Hell Knights who told me the truth. Tierblade refused to tell me anything about my brother's fate while serving. But after these events, she finally broke her silence, and the things she told me. He was a good fighter, but a terrible knight and utterly worthless paladin. He became more and more cruel as time went on. He started caring more about destroying the enemy than protecting the innocent. He gushed over Prelate Whole Ruin in his witch hunts. Eventually, the goddess's patient wore thin when he beat up some poor fellow for blasphemy. Shailene took away his powers. That was a huge blow. He left the city asking only that his disgrace be kept secret from his family. That's why no one told me. Brother, my brother, but how? He's always been kind, merciful. Maybe he just wants to kill the bad guys. I don't know what the hell you're... Dude, you don't even want to be a cleric. You wanted to be a painter. Shut up. All right, cool. We're going to have to help him come to terms with the fact that his brother isn't completely nice. She doesn't have anything new. All right, we'll do the prison real quick while we're here. We're almost done talking everything. Then we'll buy items. He never said he would stick around. Yeah, but I mean, come on. I'm getting all these items for him. You think he would show up and be like, "Oh, thanks." Isn't there a back door here? Body of Staunton Vane, traitor to Crusades. Oh my god, they literally just yeeted his corpse into the fucking... I don't know why. That just makes me so happy. You all betrayed me. Let him... I thought like maybe they were storing him in a box or something. They threw him on the ground. You stupid bastard. All right, a house and an abandoned building. Those all lead to the barracks, and I think there's a store or something over there.
Watch out for trouble.
All right. And then we can finally move on with this chapter. Oh, we gotta get the items and then move on with this chapter. Anything in this house? Yes. There's more to go. Basement? All right, fuck it. Basement it is. I don't know what the blood vials are for, but I'll get a bunch of them. Any of you haven't had cheese? All right, I'm not seeing cheese. All right, first up is that skin leather cloak. Abandoned building. Let's see how abandoned this building really is. Oh, this is where the mimics were.
There are many roads to success.
Book. Soldier humor. Yes, tell me about the soldier humor. Nothing new. That sucks. The terrifying undead Lichis. All right, what is with this place keep getting creepier and creepier? Please be an important book. Chronicle of Failure. Otherwise, I don't know why this house is so creepy. Nothing.
Focus on the goal.
Okay. Just a weird, creepy house with things I don't kind of care about. Cool. Alright, I did that. Almost done. Windag, where are your people? Didn't you promise me soldiers? Where are your people? What do you think of your powers? Do you want to bone me before I no longer have a bone? Maybe I do. I like people like you who are strong, determined. Well, I like you too. There you go. Why am I here and not in your bed? If you want me, I'm not opposed to the idea. I've long been wondering if you were as good as bed as you were in battle. Bye. That's all you get out of me.
Keep your calm.
I see a door for the barracks. How do I get in the barracks? I guess the barracks can only be entered from that side. She wants to bone the Lich while he still has the organic flesh to do the bone. Ba-da-doo. Seelah, how are you doing? It's good to see you. Get this, Jaina, the one who ran away when we were attacked by demons, never went back to her unit. She was seen running to Numeria. She deserted. Cool. I was wrong about a lot of people. About Jaina, about Curl, he was a thief and Elaine. I thought they were all kindred spirits. Yeah, all your ideals were mistaken. I kind of don't like you. You're an amazing person. I feel certain fortitude in you. Good. Thanks for listening to me grumbling. Okay. Well, that completed the League of Inspiring Cart. I got 400. I got more experience getting that one girl drunk than I did from completing Seelah's little early side story. All right. I don't think there's going to be anything new. Oh, there is.
Success.
Oh, Elan's here. He has nothing for me. My regards, Commander. You and your friends tried attacking me. All right, 2 of books. The Adventures of Brim and Know Thy Enemy. The Adventures of Brim and Know Thy Enemy. Ooh. Probably should have seen which one. The Adventures of Brim and or Know Thy Enemy. See, this is why we gotta... This is why I'm doing the houses. These books give you random shit. +1 on perception and stealth. Okay. I'll take it.
I will guide.
Be-do-do-do-do. Anything up here? Anything or anyone? Hello, recruit.
Focus.
Are you hiding items up here from me? You don't appear to be. You win this one, recruit. You win this one. I mean, hell, one of the books got me just +10 hit points, and I only had 77. Like, okay. Please and thank you. I mean, I guess if I was like a beefier, melee or tankier person, that wouldn't have been much, but I could have also, I think, had less. All right. Barracks done. That just leaves Arushale, which we haven't really spoken to her, so we've probably got some weird conversation to do with her and her backstory. Because I think it's the first chance we've had to actually talk to her. Arushale. How are you doing, Arsino? Why do I know your name? Arushale. The girl's ruby eyes stared watchfully at passerby who don't notice her even at arm's length. She turns to you, her face a mixture of contemplation, sadness, and admiration. They're amazing, aren't they? Do you know anything about demons? Back in Alushanira, there were rumors about terrible experiments that Baphomet and Discaria performed on their troops. Here on the material plane, the rumors are embellished with lots of details. Some say that demons undergo rituals acquired from someone. Others say they feed on the blood of angels or quiplets or demon lords. So others say that there's no experiments and Baphomet just brings back fighters from the future. Cool. Is there a grain of truth in any of this? I don't know. Naturally, none of these rumors give any indication where the demons even come from. Sorry, I can't help. The only thing that's clear is the lowly fighters in the army are puzzled by this as we are. All right, what are you doing here? I'm watching. I'm listening to their conversations and studying their faces, and I'm trying to understand what they truly are. Don't you think that's creepy? What? Why? I don't mean any harm. Why are you watching people? You know, when in my old life, I thought I knew everything about them. I was a master of seduction. I knew how to tempt a mortal into doing anything I wanted. I could trap them in a lie or lie myself and never get caught. It's disgusting, but that was my life. Now I see I knew nothing. A demon warrior probably considers himself an expert on mortals because he's killed so many. He certainly knows where to thrust a spear and where to thrust it for a long, painful death, and he thinks that's enough. My knowledge was the same way. I ruined many mortals without knowing anything about them. Now I watch them to understand. This won't give back my victims their lives, but still, by growing closer to these mortals, it's like I'm paying back some part of my debt. Did you learn anything new? They love cats. She speaks in a very serious manner, as if sharing an important scientific discovery. Then a moment later, she smiles to give the joke away. I wouldn't want to draw any rash conclusions. I've only been watching, but I've understood one thing. The succubi have a strong saying. Mortals always lie. If they're not talking, it means she's busy lying to herself. But now I see this isn't true. You're not liars. You're dreamers. You create a big daydream for yourself and everyone you share your life with. It's not necessarily a lie, because the daydream is your truth. Girl, you crazy. Where did you come from? I came from nowhere. No, wait, you don't remember that part, do you? You certainly know everything. Normally when a human dies, the Lady of Graves, Pharasma, decides where they go. Most often, anyone who shows at the Abyss turn into larvae. This is actually kind of true for a lot of realms. I honestly wonder why there isn't more evil people doing like the stereotypical you don't know the truth about life and death in a lot of D&D and Pathfinder games. In a lot of these games, like if you think about it, it's like, oh, I'm following this goddess, so I get to go to her afterlife when I die. That's cool. But it's not like a lot of these realms are just filled with limitless amounts of just dead farmers who just walk around. Like, they get a time of peace and happiness, but a lot of times they slowly just like almost dissolve into the realm. They become so much part of the backstory of what's going on in the realm that just they kind of cease to exist. They become part of the realm, and when there's enough people's good essences that like gel together, then the realm will like pop out an angel or something like that. And if it's like a particularly like righteous crusader or something, they might not get mixed together, or a bunch of good crusaders might get mixed together, and that's how you get like a stronger angel. Things like that. Most every god and goddess, demon and devil is basically eating the souls of their followers, in a manner of speaking. Like they're feeding off the power of the realm. The realm's natural thing is just like, it's kind of like the boat from Pirates of the Caribbean. Like, sure, yeah, whatever, you get like quite a few centuries, but like you don't go to the afterlife and just be like, what happened 20,000 years ago? Like, think about it. It's like you like, oh, we had the world wound and like thousands and billions of people died, or you did this. Like, well, if you want to know what happened, surely you just be able to go to any afterlife and be like, hey, what happened that day? Because they would just know, wouldn't they? No, you never seem to find these people from that long ago. Some realms take longer, some don't take as long. The demon realm tends to churn out people pretty fast. But everyone's eating shit. Like, that's, like, it's fucking baffling to me how it's like, oh, the good angels are good. The good goddesses, oh, I follow them and shit like that. This is like, you still get eaten. You still get eaten just like everyone else. You just have a blissful, slow death. The Abyss turn you into larvae. You know, the little worms, no one notices, so you step on them. They crawl in the mud for centuries, devouring each other, and the strongest ones turn into demons. I don't know how that transformation happens. Maybe we hatch out of them like caterpillars or butterflies. I don't know. Maybe demons sculpt us like so much clay. I don't know what happened to the larvae they used to make me. In my own memory, it begins with vague fragment images. Terrors, executions, orgies. Remember some poor lad half-gnarred by the larvae. He was crying and begging to be killed, and I pointed at him and laughed and said I wouldn't. Doesn't forgive me, I'm so ashamed. How did you turn against the Lady of the Dead? How did you turn against being a devil? Temptation. So many people believe that being good is important, but it's boring and unpleasant. All that's enjoyable and tempting pertains to evil. Even as servants of kind gods often think so, do they not? You have no idea how easy that makes the role of a temptress. Well, is my great fortune Skirvin? That's not true. My last victim was a priestess of Desna, the tender of dreams. As you know, demons do not sleep. Mortals always compare their greatest moments to dreams, so I decided to be interesting to see for myself, and while I was at it, forgive me, to mock Desna. The priestess lay in my arms, dying in my kiss. I remember every smallest detail, the cold sweat, her eyes rolled back in her head, her weak whisper, it's so difficult to recount. Then I dove into her mind to see what the mortal dreams were like, but the goddess saw me in her room, and it turned out I remained there for far longer than I planned. As a punishment, she gave me mercy. She could easily have blown me away like smoke. The gods rarely trouble themselves with lives of mortals, even less so with demons, but for some reason she paid me attention. She awoke in me the memories of the sinners whose souls were used to create me. All those humans, I knew nothing of them until Desna showed me. Each of them had their own dreams, and a world without pity trampled on each of them and placed them on the path that led to the abyss. Their memories, all their hopes and pain. I'm sorry, it's hard for me to talk about this. You see tears well up. The most important thing I realized was that every mortal is a little world of hopes and dreams. And I thought that although I might be a succubus, I didn't have to live forever with these beastly, boring pleasures. I can be free. I can be myself. Only I can understand who I am. All right, you don't know who you are. What did you do after Desna converted you? She ran off. Like, we've gone through a lot of her chat. She ran off. I'm a wonderful liar. I'm no longer proud of it. I betrayed them. With my help, you could return and inflict terrible vengeance on all the demons who put you through that. I have an idea that if I do evil things against her, it's not going to go well. I've been told many times by chat that the power of Lich only excludes you from the Paladin. But I don't know if I can just do choices to make Arusha. She's a really good fighter. I'm going to choose good on her. I don't want to. But I don't need her to leave. Yeah, she worships Desna from now. Kiss of a succubus is deadly. Anytime a succubus touches people, she sucks their life out. Makes sense. You don't just watch people. I'll go chaotic. Just don't get caught. Sex between demons. Everything demons do is sort of cannibalism. Well, that makes sense. Even a seductress. Do you still feel desire? Obviously she does. Dumb question. What do you think of my powers? And this is just backstory of how the realm works. I don't think any of these are actually giving me information. Okay. So we've spoken to her. We've gotten her up. The only thing I haven't done now is this temple.
Many roads to success.
And then we can buy items, and then we can finally move ahead with the game. Jesus. I kind of didn't think it would take this long to just clear out the city. And oh my god, there's so many people in this temple. I guess that makes sense. Are you praying to like Iomedae? You are praying to Iomedae. Is this the thing that's keeping the city clear? Yep, all right. This cures the area of the abyss. This is where the back wall was. Why would you do that? We had that door open, so you know there's something back there. I don't know why you'd block that wall off. That's weird. I guess it's as a game. It's to prevent me from going back there. It's got to be it. A new book, History of the World Wound. I feel like I read that book already. Didn't this give us something before? I swear I read that book. We read that book at the Lich's place. History of the World Wound. +1 on lore, religion, and lore nature skill. Well, that's useful. Hey, you be nice to Amethyst. I should just be able to open this. Good, a mushroom. How come none of the things I unlock have anything good in them? Why are all these like wicked high DC locks like, oh, I locked away a mushroom? You know, the thing that grows outside the building in the freaking mud. The Axe of Iomedae. Give me something good. I did learn something from that. What did the Axe of Iomedae give me? I love these bonuses. The Axe of Iomedae. Where are you? Axe of Iomedae gave me a +1 confidence bonus on saving throws against disease and sickened. Well, that will at some point not be useful, but I'll take it for now. Karma, you're a bad person, so bad things happen / get found. Aw. Those books, if on the loot window you click info, you get the message of learn something new, so you don't have to find books in your inventory. Oh, I can just read them in the chest. I see what you're saying. And either way, it's basically doing the same thing. It's just when I click it. If I have them, at least I can still sell them for a few bucks. Oh, I locked away a single toenail from the poorest peasant in the land. All right. I guess we got some good books. All right, we've cleared out the place. We have to start getting the items now. First things first. I loved that. Fuck you. I loved the skinned leather cloak, which I think was at this dude. I'm going to save so that we don't have to talk to all these people ever again. I don't have to care. I don't have to care about these people. Aris, wait, you're right. There's someone here named Aris now. Why are they hiding from me? Hold on. You're right. You're right. You're right. There was a named person here. What are you doing? Are you familiar with my wound? What's up with my wound? I don't know. How do I heal it? I don't know. Try to heal me. I can't do that. Makes sense. I could use the help of a cleric. All right, what do you got? Burned Ashwood Quarterstaff is a +2 quarterstaff. No, it's not. Make up your mind, game. Enhancement +3. This +2 quarterstaff. The hell are you talking about? Grants you to cast a Burning Arch spell at will as a 5th level wizard. This is way too late in the game for you to be giving me a 5th level wizard spell. Like, not even 5th level spell. A 3rd level spell cast by a 5th level wizard. It's way too late to be doing that. That's not good. Half of the pair. Whenever 2 creatures wearing different halves of this pendant are within 10 feet of each other, they each get a +2 on attack rolls and a +2 to AC. That's actually decent for, like, the archers that are close. Half of the pair. Or for melee if they're together. It takes a next slot, though, is kind of the issue. Ring of Pyromania. Whenever the wearer of this deals fire damage, they deal one additional 1d6 +5. They also get a +2 to overcome spell resistance. Oh, more spell resistance. Ring of Pyromania. We will be getting that later. It's way too expensive, though. The Battle Mage's Headband. Gives you +2 to Wisdom and a +2 to Charisma. In addition, whenever you land a killing blow with a melee weapon, your next spell becomes empowered. Headband of Mental Form, Mental Might, Mental Flow, the Con Man's Ring. We already have one of these. Yeah, Confidence wouldn't be stacking. Pest Control. Another Red Salamander Ring? That means if I did that, I could have him burning people alive too. I could just have everyone fire for days on everyone. Specialist Belt. Never use a scroll or potion. That's the only thing I kind of like. There's another Red Salamander Ring. I'll write it down. I'll say 2nd Red Salamander Ring. I can afford to get that later. That's good till the end game because it gives you access like a level 7 or level 9 spell or some crap. 2nd Red Salamander Ring. Having 2 of those would not hurt. More people doing spells. All right. I don't want to buy any of her things now, but it is good to know that she has those. That goes over here. An item for a set of pigtail anime twins. My visuals connection. May the Storm Druid spare you. Salamander's so powerful casters that have cast. Yes, it is. I've already got one on Ember. You said Ember. You burn the waifu. You lose the waifu. Everyone knows this. Sometimes I just say shit and then like it gets back around to my own brain. All right, first things first. Where is that thick pelt coat? Was it from Sai? I think it was from Sai. Sai had the thick pelt coat. Nope, it wasn't. What's the thick pelt coat over here? Who the hell had this? Probably should have written down where they were. Yeah, this is what I meant. Skin leather cloak, not thick pelt. All right, we are buying that. That is done. We will put that on her. I've lost it. It's gone forever. I love not getting tagged by mind affecting effects, but right now, more damage. I'll take the not getting tagged and put it on her. This frees up a regular +2 cloak, which I don't need to put on her. I don't think I need it for him. No, I do. I can put it on him. And that has now freed up a +1 cloak that I can take. And I don't know who's going to be going in the battle, but put on the horse for now. Just imagining a horse with a +1 cloak. All right, we got that. Wide sweep for my dude to have an attack. Wide sweep is at Garm, I think. That's like a regular item. I think Garm's the one with wide sweep. I've been wanting that for a bit. Is it? It is admittedly probably near the end of its pool, but I've got a guy going into battle who doesn't have a good weapon. I've got him going into battle, and he's going to need a better weapon than just that. So we will get him the wide sweep. All right, how about this? No filter, price and descending, wide sweep, purchased. Meaning I can now sell Masterwork Great Axe. Looks pretty sick. Get rid of these damn books. We don't need them. And while I'm here, you wouldn't happen to have cheese, would you? No, okay. All right, wide sweep has been purchased. The goggles of Malakio that can wait. The Enlivening Leadership. I had goggles of Pure Sight and Enlivening Leadership that I need to grab. How much money do I still have? 87. We're doing good. You, I think you had the goggles. Enlivening Leadership. It's on Persuasion, meaning I put that on this man, which means he will no longer need that because that's a competence bonus on Persuasion. This is also a competence, so this will free up his next slot, meaning I got to keep an eye out for next slots for him. Yeah, that's just decent. What did I have before that? Goggles of Pure Sight. I do have Goggles of Pure Sight listed slightly better. Overcome spell resistance. That takes priority. Especially because I'm not wearing any. It's not a goggle, that's a monocle. Can we be clear on that? That's a monocle of Pure Sight. I'm also going to save now before I screw anything else. Before I screw it up. 67. All right. Monocle of Pure Sight. Done. I did say the last amulet of clarity. The Enlivening Leadership is just a +3 to his diplomacy right now. The +1 to everyone else you guys said was bugged. So am I paying that much money to increase his persuasion 3 higher? Don't get me wrong, I love the idea. Yeah, I'd bring him to a 26. Yeah. We're going to need that for checks. That's this ring, right? Yes. Don't you fart at me or whatever the hell that thing's noise is. We don't need this ring anymore. You're now saying that that doesn't stack. That's fine. My neck piece is an amulet of 1, which I'm going to keep. Do I have anyone doing a free neck slot? There you go. I'll put it on you for now. It's probably a pointless idea, but whatever. Yeah, it's only 3. I see no reason to sell that. And here, more resistance to fire. All right, Enlivening Leadership. Done. Where does that leave me with? 35,000, which is technically, I think, basically need 30,000. I probably need to get another diamond. So the thick pelt cloak, decaying dagger. I'm not doing that right now. The goggles of Malakio. Hold on. Goggles I have is a pretty decent item. I think the goggles were down here at Sai, right? Where is Sai? You. Were you the one with the goggles? No. Goggles and Malakio were at this dude. Not Horgus, the one-eyed devil. Yep. No? Oh, you're right. The actual tavern owner, not the guy by the tavern. I see what you're saying. I forgot this guy was a guy. I forgot he existed. What do you have to offer? That brings us right to the money. There we go. So what do we just get? Enlivening goggles. Oh, she got the leather cloak. So whenever she first lands a hit, they have to do a fort save. The goggles are saying that whenever she does a critical, they also take a massive penalty. I'm loving that. So 3 attacks, technically 4, and I think with haste, technically 5 attacks. 10% chance to crit, good bonus, giving them a penalty, and whenever you land a hit the first time, they get to do a fort save or start taking con damage. All right, we got her set up. I'm down to no money. That's how close we pulled that. Meaning, however, I have to make sure I don't let someone die without getting to them in 2 rounds to make sure they don't, make sure I can bring them back. So he absolutely has to make sure that he holds on to Breath of Life. Cure Light Wounds Mass, garbage. He's an Oracle. He's going to boop everyone to heal. Breath of Life, key fucking spell that we have to hold on to. Meaning, we have now prepped ourselves with the items. This has been so much. How much have I recorded? Oh my god, almost a 4-hour video on me doing this of prepping the characters. The Quartermaster has a bag of holding. Who's the Quartermaster? Is that Welster Garm? Fuck, did you have a bag of holding I missed out on, Wilster? I'll have to come back to you if you did. Bag of holdings are amazing. How did I not see it? Probably because they keep putting bag of holdings under weird areas. You do. That's another 200 pounds. All right, I'll have to come back for that at some other point. If they put it, I know it's not something you equip, but it's not technically usable. They don't even have it under notable. You just got to go under other to find it. That blows. All right. We should be good for now, though. Even with what we're holding, we're not even triggering a weight check on our dude with no strength. So for now, it'll be fine. And I think he's increasing our weight check anyways. Oh, wait. I've completely forgot something the entire time. Which might have changed a few decisions. What is this, dude? You're a Slayer. Okay. I don't actually do much with Slayers. I don't know what I would be building you with. Slayer's one of those Pathfinder classes that I just never really looked into. Study target. Oh, you're this type of guy. Character, if you say this guy is my dude, you get bonuses on attack and damage rolls against it. If you do sneak attacks, if you sneak attack, you also get study targets. At 5, 10, 15, 20, the bonuses go up. At 7th level, you can study as a swift action. You need this for defensive study. Good to know. Study target went up at 5. It went up at 10. At 7th level, you can do it as a swift. You got sneak attack, making sense so far. Double slice. So you're a 2-handed wielder. You're a dual wielder. Okay. When you do a sneak attack that has damage reduction, you reduce the damage reduction by 2 rounds by an amount equal to your level. Good to know. You get a second attack with offhand. So yeah, you're just wanting dual wielding. Slow reactions. Character sneak attack. If I sneak attack someone, they can't do. Okay, so you're a melee dude. You're just up in the swing of things, and you do dwarven war axes. Okay, you already have accomplished. Why do you have Hammer the Gap? Am I crazy or is Hammer the Gap not that good a feat? You have Power Attack. Are you trying to go into Cornigan Smash? All right, I think I'm tracking what you're putting down. I'm just going to level you up as you are. I feel like you're trying to go Cornigan Smash. Slayer Talents. Bonus on Perception. I can choose a combat style feat, a combat trick. Or sneak attack. Every time I hit someone's sneak attack, I'm doing dispel checks. I might do that just to purge people. Familiars are always good, though. When a character is confused and hits a creature with melee attack that deals sneak attack, the character is no longer confused. So if I sneak attack someone confused, I'm cured. All right. Okay, cool. I don't like that one. Don't like it. Don't like it. Opportunist I like. This isn't a feat. This is a talent. Opportunist says if someone else just hits someone, can make attack of opportunity against an opponent who has just been struck for damage. So this is a cheap outflank. Just hitting means that we get an attack of opportunity. At 4th level, an Executioner automatically gains this talent. We're not an Executioner. A creature that takes sneak attack from an Executioner must make a successful fort save or become sickened. Slippery Mind. Bonus on saving throws against mind effect equal to dex. Well, that's useful. Terrain Mastery. I'm not doing that. Immunity to difficult terrain is pretty useful. Unbalancing. Gains trip as a bonus feat. Dirty Shurick. Whenever you damage someone with a sneak attack, you also deal 1 con. I like that, but I'm going to want them to be doing more attacks right now. I think that's how I'm going to do this. Yeah. As a non-heavy, non-dex melee, yes, I'm saying, he's absolutely suicidal. Now, see, to be proper Dwarven, so you have to be holding barbecue sauce. Let out the dragon leg with it and bite before you hit it with your axe. That type of, yeah. So, if he's going to be going in the melee, he's got to be getting the attacks out. So, I'm going to be doing the thing that I said earlier, Opportunist. Hopefully, that means extra sneak attack, so we can get more benefits off of sneak attack. Because I've completed him... Why can I not do your mythic path? Do I have to sleep once with him? All right, he's not altogether set up that well. He does have Dwarven War Axe. I set aside an axe earlier, so we can see if that axe I set aside is good for him. He's not doing the dagger build, so I guess he's who that axe is for. I guess he's who the axe is for. I'm kind of glad I set that thing aside then. I will guide. That was this one, right? One-handed battle axe. If you're going to be doing whatever the hell you're doing, I guess this is how you're going to do it. All right. Problem is, this isn't either of the things you're doing. One of your weapons is an Adamantine Frost +3 finesse. You don't have dex. So that's not... And this one right now could be doing con. The other one is only a +3, so has less benefits, but he has feats with it. I already... Oh my god. That one's only 4 to 13, even as a +3, so I guess it's not that good. Like, if I replace the Crushing Cold, I'm screwed. Actually, I can't. Otherwise, I don't have a light in my offhand. I have to replace the War Axe +3. Right? 13, 14, 15, 10. Oh, that's because of the +2 to +3 and the weapon focus. I've got to get those up, but he's getting more effect out of it. And the idea is that he's getting more attacks. This guy's just a weird build. He's just a weird build that I don't quite understand, and he's not mythic. I'll have to make him mythic. All right, and then one more time, remove the things from my inventory that I am not going to be using for cooking or crafting. I will grab them back if and when I so need them, which is not now. Save game. Now he's good up. Now let's talk to the table. Oh, great table in the sky. What do you want from me? I got my party ready to go, but I'm assuming you want it. Wait, didn't it say I had a quest someone wanted to talk to me here? Oh, Regel, I haven't even spoken to you yet, Regel. What are you doing, my man? Oh, they're all grayed out. Never mind. Have a good job, Regel. Nivea, do you have anything new for me? Where's Monago? We don't know where Monago is. All right. How are the demons here? There we go. No dice. We don't know. What do you think of my powers? There's nothing good about this. All right, you watch yourself. I will.
Watch out for trouble.
Erebeth. And your horse Anubis. What happened? I'm weak-hearted. Let's just do a diplomacy check. Yeah, I'm not doing good. All right, that's completed. Guard. Regel's horse Anubis.
Keep your calm.
All right. One last save, because I've now gotten everyone's spoken to, I guess. Managed Crusade Affairs. Heads are good for giving to horses that are indoors. Crusade management. Here's how you crusade. So this is Kingmaker. This is just a Kingmaker setup. Yep, I'm going to click through all these to see what it tries to warn me about so I don't get the pop-ups anymore. All right, this is the area we have to conquer. I don't think we have to worry too much about assigning people to the jobs, though, right? Spies of the Abyss have attempted to infiltrate Dresden to find out the commander's plans. It was only by chance that they were stopped. The officers have suggested an increase in security. So I can increase the number of interrogators, which gives me 10 inquisitors. I don't want inquisitors. Introduce collective responsibility. Gives me 1,500 leadership points, but I lose 200 military. Just get 3,000 leadership for free. Or unlocks the Senior Comrades Decree, which is a decree that gives me 1,000 leaderships and increases morale by 30. That's useful. I'm undead, so we're going to spy on them with ghosts. And corporeal specters make for the perfect spies. They can identify both infiltrators and soldiers who indulge in disloyal remarks about the commander. Join us. Join us in the land of dead. Group of officials from Nerosian is on its way. They want to inspect how well the crusade is organized. What kind of welcome should they receive? 4,000 leadership points? Finance points? Oh, finance points income. What is my income on finance points? 360 a day. That's giving me 30 a day. That's almost 10%. But finance points we're not low on. Material points or energy points I definitely would like. Finance points increases by 30 and adds 3,000 diplomacy. Now that is double. I like that. Finance points or add 600 military. Military is very close to leveling. But diplomacy. Well, diplomacy is already maxed out anyways. We could get more for the next level. I'm going to show them how things are. I'm honest. The officials are desperate to find some kind of fault, but they found none and begrudgingly admitted that crusade is organized. They promised to increase support. Damn straight they are. Yeah, the dumb advisors. Right over there. All right. I'm aware of you. I will look at you. I will look at you all properly in a second. I don't like Everything is a check mark. I just started game. Jesus. Got to form that diplomatic council. Here's my decree. Upgrade the diplomatic council. Order to Erebeth. It's important as squad commander. Yeah, all right, whatever. I'll give you an order later. The Lost Scouts have conducted a search. Wait, what? Requires 5 days to solve. Not enough resources. Military tribunal, not enough resources. Fate of the Soul Shear. Another decree, also not enough resources. Sword of Valor, only needs logistics. That is my banner, right? So yeah, we'll issue the decree. Get that done and over with. That will come later. Relics, working on that. I don't think I can do you right now. I can. Get that out of the way. Anything I can get done simultaneously, I'll do. Now, we also have a couple of the campsites and bases that we were doing earlier. I think we need to start upgrading some of these. Nothing is built yet. That's what I'm trying to do. Wait, did Enter make me go in, or did I go into a build mode? I went into a build mode. Fantastic. What can I build? Nothing. I don't have enough material points. There's always a building that gives you a material point increase. We have to do that first. A supply center increases material points income by 3. We've got to just spam supply centers everywhere. You always got to increase your income. Why can't I do a supply center? Question. Why can't I do my supply center? Because I don't have enough bricks. Okay. How many bricks do I need? 50. I already have, I think, 25. Bricks, 25. So I'm just going to, I know this is a bit of a waste of what I still have left on my money, but I'm just going to buy 25 now and get me that supply center. Is this the right one? Yes. Do you have any adjacency bonuses? I'm not seeing any, so I'm going to put you in a corner. Hopefully this isn't a bad idea. All right, I'm fine with that. Let that get built so we can start getting more bricks. Ooh, something happened. Oh, you suicided. All right, so that's being built. We have to wait on people to get things done. I think I need to send the army out to fight some things. I don't know why I don't think I could send the army out from that screen. I had to like leave town, I think, to send out the army. Unless someone knows of a better way to do that that I'm not aware of. As a matter of fact, just in case I'm wrong, I'm going to save again. Oh no, just because I want to lock in what I just did. Let me do this screen, see if there's a button I'm not noticing. I'm looking up top for the flag. They're adding army control to that screen. Yeah, it should have been in this screen. All right, I'm not missing anything then. That's obnoxious. That should have been in from the beginning. Yeah, no, that would have been great, Mr. Man, but no. Like that screen right there is like a version of the screen from Kingmaker, which the whole point of that is building towns. So I like that particular screen's had a lot of the, I'll say, cheesiness taken out of it. Area exit. I don't want you, I want him. She's still tired. All right, we can't leave yet. I'm going to do a day of rest. I will guide. By the way, what is your speed up to now, Val? Your speed's the one I worry about. She's all the way up to 30 because this doesn't count as a full heavy anymore because it's mithril, and that's not that. So she has a 30 feed, meaning I might not even need that one food anymore. All right, we're going to do a sleep, but I want to confirm what ingredients I need for the one new food that I got. Why are you not letting me click manage? There we go. Mulled wine. You did say cooking to all skill checks. Also, it reduces all armor check penalties. That was also very key. You might have said that, but I didn't notice it. Technically, depending upon how heavy your armor is, that's a +6 to all skill checks. Very good. Very good. I'm not going to be eating anything because I don't think I'm going to be going fast for a few days. So we're not actually going to eat anything. I just wanted to see what it was. But yeah, it is a 4 bonus, and it gets rid of a 2 penalty on people wearing heavier armors. Fantastic. Things like that are why they don't let you just wear the armors, though, because if you could reduce the armor check, then you can make your people wear heavier armor, and that food would become way strong. Because if you could reduce an armor check penalty to 0, then you could just have anyone wear the armor. I'm willing to bet that you have never heard of this one. This was told me to me yesterday. Oh, she left. And the Tavern Keeper says, pick your poisoner. Do you want the commander to kill you personally? Who do you think came up with that one? Oh, Darren and Paladin are joking at each other. Okay. Dang, how did you wear her out? Death. She was so worn out. She was worn out to death. All right, now cinematic. Silekind before you stands a tall, fit man whose dark hair is already tinged with gray. He greets you with a military salute. My name is Captain Silekind. I command the vanguard of a mercenary group called the Blackstone Company. We've come from Endoran to assist you. All right. How'd you join up with us? Queen Galfrey paid, but don't think we're doing this for gold alone. We're true sons and daughters of Endoran. We will be glad to stand in the way of demons who seek to kill mortal kind. The bulk of our company is made in nearest sim, but the vanguard was put under your command. Kick ass. Go on with your duties. Yes, sir. Glad to be under you. Honored to serve. See, there you go. You're in a fucking military bearing. That one dude who was like, I'm here and I'm not going to listen to you. Fucking fired. You're expelled from my fucking my little capital here. Because what are you gonna do? You're gonna go back to Galfrey? Galfrey's gonna be like, yo, he's the commander. What are you talking about? Like, he's the one winning. Fucking do what he says. Arushale. Irabeth said that we're under threat from demons with unusual abilities, like the Nabasu that attacked you. They're very powerful. You haven't found out where they're coming from, have you? I'm not sure, but I have a lead. All right. Where do I find her? Green Gates. All right, what is it? It's a hag. Does she have special powers? Thank you. All right, new location. Go to the Green Gates. How many people were here waiting for one day? Grandma Gretlin, the director. Good day, your commandership. It is we, the artistic board of the next door. Oh, yeah, the people we have doing us as a giant. We're still working on our piece about your heroism. And we have a massive stage equipment. It's my granddaughter, Tina. Say hello. We are facing another dilemma. We can't decide on the climactic moment. Listen to the options. All right, chat. Be prepared for the options. What was the climactic moment of Dresden? Option 1. The commander, us, launched himself out of a catapult and smashed down the fortress wall, allowing the armies to rush inside. We do have a giant playing as us. So we'd be launching a giant out of a catapult? The commander, so that's you, masqueraded around as a succubus and crept into Dresden in disguise and then opened the gates. Or 3, the commander rode to the attack on an enormous mountain goat. Or should we call it a battering ram, and broke down the city gates. 2 is just out because 1 and 3 are funnier. Do we have a giant ogre thing get launched out of a catapult, or is he riding around on a goat? No, not option 2. I don't like that's kind of funny, but come on. Don't you want to see a giant sitting on the back of a goat, or a giant getting lobbed through the air? Yeah, like this one's okay if we didn't choose the giant earlier. Because remember, the other option would have been the 2 halflings. So watching 2 halflings try to dress up as a succubus would have been funny. But if it's a giant, you got to make fun of that size. Riding on a goat. I'm seeing 3 riding on a goat. All right. We're still working on that part. It's hard to get a goat in the middle of the world wound, especially an enormous one. We'll think of something. Do you think the commander will mind if we add the goat and catapult? By the way, the bit where he breaks down the gates will make for much better drama. Did you forget that the role of commander is being played by a cyclops? That's what it was. Are we going to launch Lambkin out of a catapult? We're going to find a catapult that won't just break. Calm yourself. It's a minor snag. You can't achieve success. We'll think of something. Why are they talking about a catapult? I said right on the back. Yeah. All right. Zychirius. Oh, yes, our Lich Lord.
Student, you have proven yourself a worthy crusader. To defeat the demons in this war, you all fearlessly sought the secrets of death. Your determination deserves respect. Now we can proceed with your great transformation into a lich. For that, I shall need a suitable laboratory where I can scrutinize and condition your spiritual body in solitude, preparing it for rebirth. As for you, you'll need a palace from which you will rule over the legions of the damned. Give the order to erect a ziggurat in Dresden.
His imperious voice betrays a hint of vanity.
It must be an imposing building, one worthy of receiving me as its guest. This is where you'll discover eternal life. If the need arises to demolish a few buildings for the construction, ensure that they're located far enough away from the squalor of the slums. I do not wish for my ingredient stores to be ravaged by rats.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go.
It pleases me to know that I did not err when I chose you to be my student. I have no need for sniveling cowards. Get on with it.
All right, so we're going to have to build a ziggurat. All right, so I slept and fixed her, right? All right, she is fixed again. So many things keep constantly happening. Everyone lives. All right. Wait, shit, not this screen. Oh, wait, no, one of them was only a day out, so one of them did get completed. Catapult the goat. Other, new one. The ziggurat. Another decree, we need 150 bricks. Fuck me. All right, wasn't one of these getting done? I thought one of them was, like, close. All right, we'll leave and try to do military, and we can go investigate. Problem is, there's going to be a couple days of just doing the military. Because remember, we saved a bunch of people in the path that we came up because we wanted to keep them for leveling up our undead. I think our army was weaker than it could or should have been before we got here. Shut up, horse. Area exit. Now we can go out and about. Mercenaries are common. Issue an order to allow Erebeth. I did that. Army. So like I said, we now have a bunch of armies. We have beefy boys still just chillaxing down here. I'll have them use their movement coming up. We shouldn't have kept them down there for so long. Look at all the demon armies everywhere now. Why aren't you going left? There we go. Oh, because we learned about a new location. All right, that's as far as you got. Crusader Army 1. This is our new Crusader Army. So it's not described well unless you look at this. You get a replenishment of skeletons and zombie equal to the value of killed enemies divided by 275 after a victory. The cost of recruiting mercenary units is now doubled, and recruitment growth for trainable units is halved. Meaning I think I actually paid twice as much as I needed to for these Hell Knights. Probably bad on me. I didn't remember that. We passed inspection, so finances permanently increased by 30. So these guys are now our melee dudes, and they're strong. So this is why I was like, we're going to have to start rotating things around. I'm going to bring these guys here if I can, and try to change things around. Are you not? Oh my god, you're spearmen. Marksman. You can't. I wanted to mix beefy boys and these people just to get them out of my way. Tip of the spear. Not tip of the spear. Crusader Army 1. Let's get you down here. Can you trade with Crusader Army 1? Because you'll notice not only do we have more of them, but they're just basically stronger a bit. These guys get hurt easier for now, but they have damage reduction. 23 hit points versus 42. The zombies are 90 hit points on AC and damage reduction 3. So if we switch these guys around, I still might want to take out rangers and maybe put in something else. Or actually, for now, I could probably put in clerics over here to back that up. Or actually, you know what? Let's put in footmen. Just to go with that. Because we got to kill things to make us have more zombies. More zombies. Now, can I get a new general? I need a general to have master of maneuver. So I can stockpile more people together. 6,000 finance points. We have plenty. Now that I have him, we can drag over more people. It wasn't enough to crush things down, unfortunately. But if there's only that one person now, they can mix with beefy boys. so that I see less total armies over here. There we go. Less to click on. So, yeah, you are just a reserve. You are now tip of the spear, and you have increased all the way up to a rank of 7. And I need these guys to go kill these things for levels. Unfortunately, we basically have to, not save scum, but basically save scum. All these fights, because if you lose too much, you could get crippled for the rest of the game. We're going to do a 7 versus a 4, clear amount. So right now we have like 500 of each number, or is it 6 of our undead army? Oh, you're 600 of each army. Archers? He's already looking pretty beefy. I'm going to take you out in the back. I'd rather remove you. And I didn't even see you. I can't hit you, so I will wait. I'm going to move... Are you flying? I think he's flying is my issue. Yep, they fly. I don't want them jumping over me, so I'm going to wait around. I would like to move them out, but I can't afford there to be a window that he comes in. Focus on him. I'm going to have him sit out. And look, they do decent damage. Also, let's throw out a Scorching Ray. Well, that did something. And he's, like I said, they're just so good. You just gotta love the undead. Because think about it, damage reduction 3 is 3 off of each die. It really reduces the amount of numbers the enemy can field. Oh, you killed 10 of my humans. The humanity. Don't touch my humans ever again. They hit hard, they party harder. Again, I don't want to move him out just because I'm worried about that dude coming in to hit me. There you go. So 600 each at the beginning of that. 600 each. This general is OP. After capturing, you now have a new banner system. Good. So see, now zombies is up to 605. I guess they just weren't strong enough to get numbers across both of them. But yeah, literally. So all the things I wasn't clearing out before, they're now fodder. That's how we grow. I think we killed up everything down here, other than the 7 down there that we're going to have to come back for later. But, all right, so this area is clear. This area is clear. I don't like that demon army. He's got a fireball, though. He is a pain in my ass. I might actually do that fight without archers. I'll have to save before it to see how well that goes. Might just have to dump the archers and then go into the fight. Because if he fireballs from the beginning and takes out the entire stack of archers, I don't get them back. Or at least not well. What if I do this? How does this work? All units in the target army. Did I cast it? It's making a noise like I am. I'm not seeing a thing saying it's on. It makes the noise. Let's assume that worked. Let me guess. Fireball from the beginning. Yep, it's the demon. All right, I'm about to get hosed. How do I fix this before it happens? +1 to saving throws. Combat morale. Heroism, please live. Please live through what the enemy's about to do to you. Here it comes. Dick. I'll take screaming as long as you don't fireball that often. I don't think these guys are flying. You're not flying, right? I don't see flying. You have wings, but no fly. Sucks to be you, then. Undead bots. Transform and roll. I didn't even get to fucking... I could have maybe healed in the middle. I hate it when they have fireball. I just really hate it when the enemy has fireball. How many crushing despairs can you crank down on someone? What is this even doing? Do they stack? Whoop-de-doo. Suck it. Crushing the Spare is giving me a penalty to attack, so that could do bad. Just start moving up. Fireball me again. You bastard. I hate you so much. How long does heroism last? Because that's gonna wear off soon, isn't it? For 3 rounds. The green pawn to make it work. Fuck. He's human. I'm gonna go this way. My dude over here is gonna absorb just this wave. No problem. Stop it, you bastard. Doesn't matter what, I'm killing... Yeah, I'll kill the full stack. I don't know why it took me so long to figure out that math. Yeah, screw you. I hate you so much. I got fireball. Leave my archers alone. What did my archers ever do to you? They're not even like my major damage dealers. I just can't let this hit max because then I won't necessarily get my skeletons back. I really like my skeletons. They're cool people. Why are you such a dick? There we go. So we had a 605 and a 600 before that fight. Split a number of regions. To capture a region, must free all the forts located in that region. You construct buildings in a fort you've freed. They can be upgraded and thus increase the number of squares available for construction. The Crusaders took over the ruins and put the sword, all the demons defending it. Scouts reported the sinister-looking lair nearby. So have I captured that region? Also, 612 now on zombies. I'm guessing no. There's a lot of things here. Holy shit. Do I still have movement in me to do the next dude? Feed me. You're not in a base, so you don't have a commander. Is that how that works? Yeah, you don't have a base. All right, 35, 9, 9. Are any of you archers? Well, then I'm just going to take out the guy with the biggest number. It's going to take you so long to get to me. None of you are flyers. None of you are flyers. All right, he hits for a lot harder than I thought he did. Let's wear him down. Or kill him. Holy shit. All right, well, that's no longer a problem. Don't worry, guys. I should have just started with that. Wouldn't have even gotten hit. Well, I don't want to blow the points. If I can kill him... Please don't max out my gauge. You barely hurt anything. Suck it. Mage, yep. Do, 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 do. Materials income. That's the bricks, right? I love the bricks. Bricks are my jazz. That is bricks. 6 a day. We just increased it by like 3, didn't we? It's only up to 6. Holy crap. We need those other bases. I don't want to fight the 7 yet because I'm matching them. I don't know when I level up, but they have me scared. But now we can access the underground hideout. I want to capture this region. All right, that is the end of that day. What can we do in the same time? Can I get to there in a day? Nameless Ruins, there's nothing to do in. Conundrum All Unsolved is the Heart of Mystery over here somewhere. We did all of these. We unlocked 2 areas to explore, but I don't think we've found them yet. That's these 2, right? Yeah, so we can't do any of them until I cleared the way. So we shall just have to pass the day. And I'm going to go back in here to trigger the events. Normal commanders have high replenishment, and they can increase melee damage quite a bit. Problem is, for the normal commanders, they're now halved. Because I'm a Lich, I have a penalty to normal soldiers. I got him. Got dust coming out. A fresh bruise swells on the huntress's cheekbone. Windwag releases a furious hiss reminiscent of a nest of fighting vipers. I'm so sick and tired of it. I can't tell what irritates me more, the stupidity of the Uplanders or the arrogance. All right, what did you do? You could see her insecurity and wounded pride. Tell me everything. He said he was a craftsman. Take a look at his blade. Try out this bow, the scumbag. So I chose a dagger, a good one. You must understand, I couldn't let that go on. All right, you walked off with a dagger. Off I went. Then he said, hey, pay. So I knocked out his teeth. Yeah, that's on you. Yeah, no, you need to be corrected. I'm sorry, but no, even as an undergrounder, you should know that. But you are a savage. What other response can you expect when you behave like that? I feel like that's a bit rude, but I need to get through to her. Yeah, I'm not going to sugarcoat it, and I'm not worried too much about the romance, because I'm fairly certain by the time it comes around, I'm not going to have a penis anymore. So yeah, don't behave like that. This one's slightly nice, but it sounds like I'm a little, like, skirting around. Instead of just taking them for free, we don't beat up people for touching us. I need a corrector. Which one of these is actually correcting her? I don't understand. The problem is I don't know how he's saying that. I don't know if he's be like, we have this custom C, or if he's being sarcastic. This one could be mean. I'm going to say this one. You're the one that hit him, lady. Yeah. Lady Konami. A sharp-looking kitsune gives you a quick, business-like bow. Commander, the matters of force are urgent, so let's not stand on ceremonies. I am Lady Konami, the official attaché of Nerosian. Here are my credentials. Her Majesty instructed me to lead your diplomatic council. So seals on it. Honestly, I was surprised when Lady Konami asked me to join the council. I'll do my best to fill the shoes. And Darren's on this council? Why is Darren of all... I mean, he's got fucking high diplomacy, doesn't he? This is how you get bad things to happen. I, like many nobles, have been trained in diplomacy. In fact, I hold the title of Royal Emissary. It is passed down the Arendelle line. I must say that prior to this day, I employed my diplomatic skills solely to undermine Mindel's international reputation. It's time to break that habit. I imagine preventing international scandals will be just as interesting as causing them. Who knows, I might even enjoy it. Why are you here? To help us solve problems. Makes sense. You're here to keep an eye on me. What are you here for? Cool. Why is Darren here? His influence. He's a Mendevian aristocrat. Nobility to be inclined to listen to him. Well, I guess that makes... Oh, behave. I exert all my influence to make this council's job exciting. Who are you? I come from Tianxia, from the noble Kitsune. Like any Kitsune, I've always been curious to a fault. My adventures brought me to Avestan, and here in your lands, I met my first true love, politics. I've served as a diplomat in courts of 6 different sovereigns, and working for a master turned out to be the most interesting of all. Such riveting webs of intrigue. What is Soziel here for, then? I shouldn't have both of them. There won't be a problem. In my homeland, inviting clerics and paladins of Shailene to take part is common practice. They may not be politicians, but they are perceptive and advocate for peace. So he's literally here because he's an idiot. Got ya. What are we doing today? Lol, tell her to come to your room later for talks. I mean, that'd be a very Kitsune thing. I hate to say it, Commander, but not everyone in Nurizen is pleased. Some believe that you are out of control and fancy yourself an independent leader. Yo, I kind of fucking am. It wouldn't surprise me if you encountered and supply disruptions in your near future. You should hold a parade. All right, so what did I do to do this? You are too good. You reclaimed Canabras. You won the Battle of Dresden. You're a menace to the world wound. Your authority grows, and the influence of the Queen diminishes. This creates the impression that there's only enough room for you at top. They're not wrong. Okay. We could have of course he says religious. Energy points, every 45 days I can do this. Energy points goes up, finance points reduces. We have a lot of finance points. Darren's choice is a commander's parade. Mercenary reunits cost goes down by 7.5, but material point income reduces by 25. Can't do that. We need more material points. Her Majesty's honor does what? Finance points increases, but there is no penalty. I already have a lot of finance points, though. Religious feast gives me energy points. We'll make people happy with the finance one. I don't have to pay anything. We'll do this. Because I am going to be using finance a bit, at least at the very beginning. There you go. Yeah, whatever. We'll do a parade to her honor so people stop bitching about me. Oh, he's too good. Why is he doing good? He needs to do less good. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. That's right. You can't do it in this way. Wait, no. We do have to choose new stuff to get done. You have completed forming a diplomatic council. Well, aren't I amazing? All right, orders to Erebeth is doing. They're all red, so I can't do any of them. Is there anything not red? I guess not. Okay. We got today's thing done. He is making items by using the Toy Maker mod, or the Toy Box mod. Toy Maker. The Toy Box mod. Oh, and just for ease of editing later, we are past 4 hours, so before I go out adventuring again, I will pause the recording for the VOD. For those of you watching on the YouTube VOD when I upload this, thank you so much for watching. Catch you guys next time.